Hello, hello. Welcome to ARMA League 2020 Finals Series. Before we get into that, we'll just go quickly over the rules. We do have Aka Ari, Tobinashi, or no bankruptcy, Atamahane on in place of double Ron or triple Ron, Kiriage Mangan or rounded Mangan, no abortive draws, 10-30 Uma with an Oka, where everyone starts at 25,000 and returns 30,000. Uh, we are in our finals series, so going into looking at the scores, points were halved before we continued onwards. So this is the start of the finals, where everyone did their point halving. So we have Chombo Nami in first place, Tao Dreaming in second, AUNSW Wanderers third, and Notice Me Tenpai in fourth place. I am joined by two very, very special guest commentators. We have Daske
Hello.
and we have Shori.
Hello, it's me.
So
Glad to be here.
the way finals is going to work is that each team will be submitting their rosters about 15 minutes before each Hanchan. So we do actually know who's going to be playing for these Hanchans before we go. So we have Morovo for Chumbonomi, Tile Dreaming for IOSK for Tile Dreaming, Chui for AUNSW Wanderers, and Illegal for Notice Me Tenpai. So, I know that you guys. I've sent the Excel sheet to Daska, and I actually haven't sent it to Shori yet. So let me go do
I
that.
literally just got it. Don't worry about it. Thank you.
Okay. But anything interesting with this, especially the scoreline and especially the prize format of first and second is all that matters because they're the only ones who receive prizes. You expecting anything from this? Maybe more aggression, or do you think it's still normal play because it's the first four?
I guess we're gonna see because we have a full 8 Hanchan in this finals, and especially with the Uma and Oka for like in league style play. Technically anything can happen. Like all second, third, and fourth are pretty close to each other. They're all really far away from the first place team, but over 8 Hanchan playing them every single game. Technically anything can happen, so I guess we'll see these first 4 games if anyone else has a chance to take down the strength that is known as Chombonomi.
Yes,
Yep.
that is pretty much how I see things as well. I think, especially in the first 2 or 3 Hanchan, we're going to see Chamonix play a little bit more defensively than the other ones, obviously. The other ones are still close together, they're going to be relatively aggressive. Chamonix is going to be a little bit more on the defensive side, but everything can change within just like 2 Hanchan, and then things are going to get really heated. So we're going to have to see.
We may not to jinx them, although I guess slightly to jinx them, we may run into a similar situation to what happened in actual M League, where the front runners took a few last places and ended up falling back with the pack. So I think that would be quite nifty in terms of spicing up the final series.
So if that does happen, who are the pirates here? Like who just like came back at the very end to squeeze into the finals?
Okay, not squeeze into the finals, but the people who did make like a run back is Tao Dreaming. I think at some point in the season they were 7th or 8th, and they just like I think the final weeks they just had good Hanchan after good Hanchan. They had like two or three first places and just made it into the top 4. So the equivalent of Pirates would probably be Tile Dreaming.
Asapin. All right, sounds good.
Wait, Asapi, what about Kobago? Kobago!
Also, actually, like, look at this now. Looking at the score sheet, it's actually really interesting to see that, like, so Chombo Nimi has, like, Oswald with, like, really, really high score. The others a little bit lower. But as far as I can tell, Tile Dreaming has all of their players relatively close together in total score earned.
So what do you make of that in terms of, do you think that means that they're similarly strengthed, or?
Over 36 Hanchan, even 36 Hanchan isn't really a huge amount in the grand scheme of things. But yeah, that's pretty much what I would say. It's relatively evenly matched. But I don't think that anybody here is lower enough in the others in skill level that they like easily take advantage of it. That I think you can't say it like that. Everybody here should be relatively close together.
Yeah, fair enough. And with that very nice explanation, we kick into our Hanchan. So we do have a Morovo of Trombonomi in the east seat, Chewy of AUNSW Wanderers in the south seat, IOSK of Tile Dreaming in the west seat, and Illegal of Notice Me Tenpai in the North Sea. Dora is the 4-man, and kick us off. What do you guys... Oh my god, I just noticed the Chewy's hand.
Yeah. Yeah, we have a very, very scary hand for our South Sea player here.
Yep,
Already
they're
East
Chewy, by the
London
way.
with a hand that is...
They have a very annoying name. I'm sorry, I'm interrupting you. Yep.
Alright, Chewy.
Yep.
Alright, well, Chewy definitely has the scariest hand here with a guaranteed mind gun, even without leech shield, although they probably will leech when they get to it. With a Pinfu Dora Sun hand. And the only one who's like even anywhere near that is that illegal, where the potential I mean that aggregate will any which way.
Yeah, that hand just looks really OP, and hopefully it won't be a situation where it's just like, oh, just waiting for my amazing Tenpai with, you know, this like Dora 3, like Pinfu 3-sided weight, like death hands until the very end. That would be very sad, but this will see.
So, Chewy is one of our more tricky players in terms of like playstyle. He likes being trap heavy and sort of just like, you know, catching people. But some people may look at this and say, "Oh, it's a Mangan. Why should I reach it?" What's you guys' opinion on that? Do you reckon there's a zone where you're like, even if it's Mangan, even with our round and Mangan system, you know, you have so many chances to sumo it doesn't matter? You know, give us your thoughts.
I guess it depends, because like if you have like a, you know, San Menchan, if you do Ricci and you get the sumo, so like he has right now, it is a Hanemon guaranteed. Technically it could even become a Baimon with like Ipatsuura. So generally speaking, the play right there is Ricci, because 3-sided weight is just like so good. And speaking of Ipatsu, you know, you just right, perfect. Ricci Ipatsumo, Pinfu Dora 3. And if they get lucky enough and get the Ura, it's a Baimon. If not, well, it's still a Hanemon. But in this case, yeah, it's a Baimon.
Everything you just said came to fruition just as you said it.
Just one of my things, you know.
Really glad we set that up in beforehand. Big
Oh,
shout
yeah.
out to Joey there for doing that correctly. So if we look at this hand here, actually, if we just go back to like the last time, generally, even if you have a guaranteed manga with such a good weight, like the Sun Hanchan, you want elite, even though this time already had like I think 6 tiles out. Generally, from like a pure expected value perspective, it's like worthwhile leeching those hands, and that's exactly what happened there. And it worked out great for him.
All right, East 2, Dora is the South, which has already been killed off by Chewy-some. Chewy just got another draw, advancing their hand to 2 Shanten. We got IOSK, who's also 2 Shanten right now. Illegal looking around, also 2 Shanten. Everyone's just like, just chilling at 2 Shanten right now.
We see Morovo picked up the 4-pin and choosing to dump their penchants, trying to go towards maybe a Tanya or even just better shapes than what they've got right now.
Yeah, that makes sense. Interestingly enough, even though everybody is in 2 Shanten right now, Morovo has the only hand that actually can like call. So if they sense danger, or if like a 3-man comes out, then they can just call immediately just when they had. But that's it. Draw between house will. We're not gonna see them call here anytime soon.
Hey guys,
Nice
I did tell you guys to not reveal that you have scripts to this Hanchan. Come on, we have to act like we're surprised. Stop spoiling the Hanchan result.
And 3-sided weight Ricci for Morovo.
Yeah, very nice weight actually.
3, 4, 7 pin.
Though the 3, 4, and 7 pin are all really easily used by like everybody in this game, so you're not gonna be able to like see them come out from anyone. But it doesn't really matter. We get
another because what's finals without, you know, like 2 back-to-back Ipatsumos to start the game?
You know, I don't even know why I bother commentating about anything. It's like, so how will the reaction to Ricci if just Ipatsuma all the time?
So Morovo is part of Chambonomi, the first place team, which is horrible for everyone else. Anyway, South 3, Dora is the Haku. Currently illegal, has 2 of those delicious Hakus, and also a red 5 in hand. Oh, that looks amazing.
Yeah, and what's really interesting about this is that we see illegal. As soon as he sees like the Haku pair, he immediately kills off the Chun. He kills off the Hatsu. He might have done that just because one of them moved out respectively already. But that's actually a really good tactic to just make sure that like nobody else calls before you. So nobody kills off your amazing Dora Sun hand basically. So this is a very nice play from illegal.
Mm. What do you think about the flip argument of you keep the Alkai if you don't expect the Dora to be thrown? So you want to cash in your Dora in a different direction.
That definitely is a play, I think. In this case right here, it's kind of like, I guess a little bit more difficult when you have to choose between like a lone Yakuhai and then like, a completed or like a Tatsu. So in this case, they have like, like the two Penchon going over there, or they could keep like that lone Yakuhai. But because they also have like, other Dora, yeah, it's kind of hard.
Yeah, there's no real easy decision because like on one side you can feel like you're cutting a block, or cutting like tiles which can easily form into a different block. So I always get really kind of confounded at those decisions because I'm not quite sure what's correct.
These are certainly among the harder decisions that you can make a match on, and even top level players struggle with this kind of stuff. As we see a double tongue call from Iosk, and now they have a perfect Ishantan for 2,900 point hand. Very, very standard sort of call, and we can expect them to do well in this hand.
Morova currently also has a one shunt in hand, and Illegal sitting over there with their Dora Plenty is still crying at two shunts in.
Unfortunately for Illegal, it was picked up by the Haku was picked up by Chui, who really has no incentive to cut it and try to give out Dora.
Yeah, the only time that he would cut it is if he draws like an 8/8 on 7. So basically, he gets the 10 pie. Then we can maybe see him expect the to throw the Haku because then he's gonna have a mana table with Chanta Sanchoku. But other than that, it's a very, very tough to draw. And that's very nice. Now we have a perfect Ishantan for Illegal with a guaranteed Mangan, but for that he might have to deal unless he draws a 9 or gets a 9 another way, which is impossible because one is dead and one is stuck in Chewie's hand.
Well, they could draw the 4 pin as well. Still 2 in the wall.
Damn.
Oh, the 6. The 6. GG.
Unfortunate. So it does draw the 6 pin to complete that block and does deal the 4 pin into IOSK for 2,900, moving us to East 3.
Alright, what do we got here? Dora is the 8 pin. Currently, none are in anyone's hands. IOSK opening up with a quick Hatsu, trying to cash in on Hatsu. At least one Dora. Could also potentially get a pair of the East or the Chun right there. Now, if they get a opponent on that East, they'll have a Mongon ready to go. The other players, let's see. Chewie's hand is looking kind of fun. See where that's gonna go. Maybe to Chinitsu land. Merovo looking really quick right now. One Shanten for them.
Gonna have sort of a problem. Even if they get the 10 pie, they would have to lead to only bad weight against some of these already showing a double fun and a Hatsu with a Dora that's not that hard to use, and they also see no Aka. Now their situation is improved a little bit. They could potentially lose on Yaman. But we already see Ios with Mangan Ishanten.
Illegal turns down their one Shanten to try to go for a little bit more value, keeping the 7 pin around to potentially draw the Dora. And then also keeping around the full Sozu tiles to try to get potential Itsu as well. Ooh, Tenpai for Morovo. Suji Trap, waiting on that delicious 9 pin. Is it gonna come out? Chewy? Oh, no. Chewy's like, oh, I just drew this 100% safe tile. I guess I'll just drop this instead.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. That was Sanshoku-chan's too. That Forso was a mega upgrade.
Now we have a big problem on the side of Morovo, who is facing down a Mangan from a player who's definitely not going to fold, and they also have 2 of their winning tiles, so there's only 1 9 available for them.
Well, but IOSK only has 1 winning tile left as well on the wall right now.
Yeah, and it might actually come out from Chewy, but they still have other tiles to go before that. They have a Pay, which is technically safer.
Yeah, that 9-pin, it's just looking delicious. Oh, but the 2-mon drop right there, so they have 3
Yeah.
more safe tiles to work with.
Yeah, we're not going to see that 9-pack come out anytime soon now, and it looks like it's going to be a 1v1 battle with 1 tile respectively left in the wall.
Who can draw?
There's actually 2 tiles for Morovo, isn't there? 1 3-so and 1 9-pin.
That is correct.
Draw for illegal, but considering the state of the board right now, they're just trying to stay alive. Run away.
Okay,
and the other 3-so just came into Chewy's hand. 1 left in the wall for both IOSK and Morova's Tenpai.
Wonder. Just wondering about if IOSK. Okay, that's the last 5 so for IOSK, unfortunately. So IOSK's hand is dead unless they can draw some upgrades. And that's the last 9 pins. So we've got 2 empty mates.
Yep. So most likely going to end in 2-person review quickly here. Although actually, there's an outside chance for 10-5 for illegal, but they have to throw some dangerous tiles to get there. So probably not going to go for that.
Yeah, probably not.
Okay, that is the last draw for ISK, so they're definitely in 10-5.
Yeah, so we end in Ryukyoku. IOSK and Morova in Tenpai, with Chewy and Illegal paying out 1,500 each. Moving us along to East 3, 2 Humba, 1 Richie stick in the middle. Nice 1,600.
Yeah. Just because, do you have Q to QI in this rule set?
No, we have no resets.
Yeah, they wouldn't get there anyway, but it is good to know. So, Duska, who do you actually think looks fastest in this game?
Kind of depends. Chewy's hand is probably like the best, given like Ryamen completed Mensu, so their hand is definitely the fastest. But Illegal's hand isn't that bad. Technically, it's Dushanten right now. Depending on what they do right here, so they do opt for the 3-sided weight, ignoring the Itsu. They have a Ryankan and a Ryanmen, and Ishanten for them right now, so they are now the fastest. Legal at 1 Shanten. But yeah, Chewy's not that far behind. 2 completed Mensus now, 2 Ryanmens. And the other 2 are, unfortunately, actually, Morova can do it. They got a couple bad shapes, but they got that 1 Shanten ready to go. And Dealer is just like the odd one out, which is very sad compared to everyone else.
Yeah, Dealer, if I remember the hand correctly, they did start with like 6 different honors or something like that.
Yeah. Ooh. Nice draw for Chewy right here. Ishanten for them.
Yeah, and it's a very good Ishanten that Chewy has.
He opts not to widen his Ishanten and go for a 9 cut. Go for a 4-pin cut.
Yeah, I wonder what their thought process here is, whether they just want to keep the 9 around for a safe. It's certainly not a decision that I would make.
The backfire.
Yeah, and the punishment comes in immediately, as happens a lot in these situations. Make a decision, it just backfires me immediately. That's my job.
Oh,
hey, look, it paid off in the end.
It paid off wonderfully.
Yeah. And they do reach immediately, even though they have a few upgrades available for 6, 7, 8 chance with Sanchoku, but obviously Rishi here is the standard play.
Currently 4 tiles left in the mall right now.
So I'm wondering so probably not now, but back in Illegal's Ishanten, if they picked up a 1-4-7 man, would you have retreat waiting for the 7 so?
Probably.
Yeah, probably.
Ooh,
Dorotanki!
Waiting on a Dorotanki. Are they gonna reach it?
Dorotanki!
Currently 1 left in the wall, so technically not dead yet.
Oh wait, if they cut the door, Chewy would have done to the Apots.
Yeah, but obviously that is...
wait, what do you mean? We only think with results here.
That's true, yeah. Kekadon is very strong.
Yeah, so we have 8-star Dorotanki, one left, as you mentioned, versus a 5/8 Mon Wei. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3. Oh, sorry, 2 left in the wall. Surprisingly, fairly similar strength.
Yeah, and if Illegal does get their 8s, that's a guaranteed Mongon right now. Technically, it could even go up to Honeyman with Sumo and some Ura.
And that's the
and
last 8,
the
so
last 8, so
unfortunate. And they deal straight
and
in.
the 8-mon, yep.
Unfortunately.
There was actually probably an idea to just not reach on the Dora Tanki, and if you actually get like a really good weight, you just throw the Dora because there's so many points in the middle. But I don't think reaching on the Dora Tanki is necessarily wrong. It just worked out badly for them, and now they're in a very fun place. But it's only fun.
Kind of painful hand for Illegal right now. Technically speaking, they got what 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, so 3 Shanten and also 5. Or, I'm sorry, 2 Shanten and 5 blocks, but their value is kind of hurting. They could switch over to a potential Shanta right here with a 9-pin draw. Shanta for them now.
Yeah, there's even Sancho. If they draw an 8, so it's going to be very interesting to see what they actually end up doing. Interesting that they would cut the ESO 5-man. Oh, I guess it's standard. But yeah, drawing the 8 so here is even as the dealer, you're feeling
the pain.
The pain.
Morovo chilling around with Theodora, pretty good shapes as well. Chewy, as always, has just amazing shapes. 2 Shanten for them. Tatsu over. And IOSK with a good draw right there. 2 Shanten for them as well. Have 1 Dora in the hand and can even get Sanshoku.
Alright.
very, very true. Okay, so I was just going to ask what's going to happen to the 5-man if they draw something that connects to it. Unfortunately, on the legal side, but they just draw an upgrade that gives them 2 more Tatsu 10 by, and as a dealer, they do want to take that.
1 Shanten for True right now, and if they do draw a 6-9 pin, they can even get that really shiny 3-sided waiting on the 3-6-9. So, ooh, nice draw from Illegal. Decides to take the Ricci only, but their weight is pretty dangerous and is likely to come out. Chewy, especially.
Chewy may just run into this.
I drew a safe tile. The wall protected Chewy.
Yeah. We might actually see them fall entirely because their team is in a very dominant position. But if they get to, especially the 3-sided 10 by, then throwing like a single none is pretty good to kill off a dealer Ricci.
Even right now, they might push that none.
Yeah.
Oh, completely
wow.
Which I do think is out to their point situation right now. So very interesting. And that none is not going to come out anytime soon now. They have a lot of safe tiles left.
Yeah, from a points perspective, that's really good for them because in M-League rules, the benefit from first place, which is like basically 40,000 points over second place, just from the Uma and Oka, is really huge, and so that is a really nice stop from them. Even if their hand is Legal's hand is cheap, the idea there is pretty good. Don't want to give them a chance to get lucky. You know, like Breachy or a 3. Yeah, none of that.
So I see you guys mentioning Chewy's point situation. Is that just in this game that you guys are referring to? Because overall, their points aren't particularly strong in terms of like if you wanted to go for first place, say.
Yes, specifically just in this game, because if you look at the situation right now, they have a pretty solid first place over second and third place right now, so they don't really have to like stick their neck out. And as far as like any small points that they can win in this game, those are pretty overshadowed by the benefit of the Uma and Oka from first place.
Fair enough.
Yeah, despite all that, if we had seen them to get into a 10 by like on the next draw, I would have expected them to cut none. But that didn't ever happen. They would have had to throw more dangerous tiles. So
yeah,
they said this fault. Very smart move.
Hanchan for Illegal. Currently, they got 2 Shanten with some really nice shapes. Shanten now, Kutsuki Tenpai could even take in shape for the Dora. The other players don't look near as fast.
Yeah. The only body who could be as fast is Morovo if the tongue comes out as they call it. But even then, they're just far behind the dealer right now. And that's a dangerous situation. being behind the first fourth place dealer at AMG. Not a situation you ever want to find yourself in.
I wonder what Illegal's going to do if they draw a 9, so will they see Itsu chance and get super antsy for it?
It's a chance. I mean, they could technically drop the. I guess they could technically drop the 5-mon, but that speed that they have right now are so basically they can draw anything around the 5-mon or the 3-pin to get into Tenpai is pretty good.
Yeah, and especially now that first place has started to speed up, they probably don't want to chase value at that point.
Ishansen for Morovo, as well as Chewy Tenpai for Morovo, waiting on the 4-pin and the East. 4-pin are stuck in Chewy's hand, but both East are still in the wall right now.
Yeah, and first place has no save, so they cut it 2, which I don't think is a good play here. They could have cut the 9-man, had a perfect Ishanten, not a perfect Ishanten, but a pretty good Ishanten, considering they have no safeguards at all.
Ooh, Tenpai for Illegal. Okake Reach waiting on the 1-4 Pinzu.
Dead.
4 Pinzu is kind of dead. 1 Pinzu is also
completely
dead.
dead.
It's completely dead unless first place decides to cut a 4-pin for some reason.
Yeah, so we do have a Tamahane on, which does mean that if Chewy decides to cut a 4-pin, it will deal into just Illegal. Not that it's very likely to happen, but, big if true.
Morovo definitely has the advantage right now, waiting on that East. Both of them still in the wall right now.
Oh, wait!
The 1-pin comes out.
Wait!
Wow.
Wait, 1-pin came out from
IOSK. That is a... And 8-so was a 100% safe tile. That's a blatant miss. Ow.
Yeah, that's a blunder.
That is a blunder.
Oh, and look at the flow! Look at that!
Alright, yep. Flow mode activated. I hope you're ready for, what was it, last week or the week before? 9 Tompus, or 9 Renshan? Yep. Good stuff. Alright. Oh, it'll be even better if we have that with, 4 games today. By the time we end these games, it'll be time to start tomorrow's games.
Is he thinking about diamond carding this? I'm sorry. There was a very long pause on that. Oh boy!
I was just going to say that it's going to be very, very difficult to connect anything with this 5-pin, but now they don't need to connect anything with a 5-pin. If they you can just throw the Dora here, and if they do call it Shun afterwards, then it's a manga anyway. Yeah, that's exactly what happens.
And if they draw a 2-so here, they can switch over to technically Toi Honitsu, double tone Hatsu Chun kind of chance. So but let's just take the Senpai. Mongon on the Chun comes out immediately. Morovo dealing into 12,000 points, puts the 2 Hombo on the board. Illegal shooting far away from the rest of the pack.
Now that happened so quickly. Yeah, so Illegal rejected the 7,700 Ramen Tenpai for a 12,000 Shabo. And yeah, Morovo just drew the Chun and instantly dealt in. So, nice 12,000 points.
Yeah, this target is to be made for going for either the jump on or the Yanmin here. But I think they made the right choice and it paid off for them immediately.
So do you guys it's almost analogous to the Ryangmin Mangon versus the Shabo Hanuman. It's basically the same thing. So are you guys preferential to one or the other, or is it too dependent on the situation?
Right there, I personally like the Shabu that they chose, mostly because while the Ramen is pretty good, especially if people are defending, with only 1 call from Illegal, it's unlikely that everyone's just going to be super oh, I gotta fold. And if that is the case, the win rate of the Chun is pretty similar to the win rate of that 1-4 Sozu. But if you do win on the Chun, you get a straight up Mongon. So yeah, I like that choice. Ooh, Ishansen for IOSK right now. They got that Anko of the Chun in their hands, so if something does go down, they can fold pretty easily.
Yeah, Morovo called Otakazu very early, and now they're waiting for Atezuka of the Haku. Very not a call that I would have made on my most aggressive side. And the beats that they cut earlier backfired on them as well. So they're in a rough situation.
Chewy currently is in 1 Shanten, but for Chi Toitsu, so unless they have some pretty solid luck on their side, they're going to be there for a while. Tenpai for IOSK
Yeah, they
chooses to pass it up. Huh. Interesting.
I guess they don't want to wait for the 3/6 that are still not well, unaccounted for, because they can upgrade with that.
Pays off.
Mhm.
Now they got Tenpai waiting on the 2/5 Monzu, currently still 4 in the wall, and Tenpai from Morovo waiting on the 6 Sozu Dora indicator. Currently 1 left in the wall right now.
What do you make of the choice to go for the 2/5 month over the? Oh well, I guess it's a moot point now. But well, okay, I guess let's not talk about that then.
Well, obviously you go for that 2/5 bond because you draw the red Dora, and boom.
just draw the exact tiles you need. It's all good. Oh god,
Exactly.
look at Illegal versus Chewy right now. Oh my god.
Let's see. What do we got from Chewy? So right now we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, technically 6. Kind of iffy 2 Shanten. Illegal on the other hand, 2 completed Mensus.
Oh.
A beautiful draw to. I'm sorry, 3 completed Mensus. E Shanten got their pair, got a Dora. Yeah, that looks really solid.
Another Kutsuki 10 by chance with a potential Sanchoku if they draw something that comes at 7-man. And on the other side, Chewy managed to pay up their 5, so they can potentially start calling here and go for a quick 5,000 Tanya 10 pi.
Morovo might get punished here. They're opening up with a really cheap hand.
Wow, they picked up the.
Oh god! Oh
Oh,
Morovo, don't do it!
no!
I mean, yes, I was saying that you're gonna get punished here, but not like. Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, they open up with a really cheap hand. No safe tiles for Legals Ricci. And now they're kind of like, what is this, on a raft without like a stick or whatever. And they might die here.
Oh no. It
Yeah,
seems like they're just gonna
fight
avoid
Morovo.
it for now.
They might honestly still die.
Oh, it looks so horrible.
Oh,
Oh, yep.
no.
Yep.
Oh wait.
And also Sanshoku.
Oh,
Riichi
the
Kenfu,
Takame side too. This
Dora
hurts.
Sanshoku.
1 to bring it up to the
Mm.
Haneman. Oh my
Mm.
god.
And for anyone watching, just to remind you, Morovo is on the first place team, Chombo Nomi. So with Morovo dying, everyone wins, except of course Chombo Nomi.
Yeah, and actually,
Oh wait, what the hell is going on
Oh,
left?
illegal! What are you doing?
What the hell?
this is guaranteed. Well, I guess now it's a little bit cheap, but they have a very strong Shanten here. And honestly, if the Hunter comes out, they might still want to go for the Wanitsu.
I mean, they could upgrade to like Suwanko. What about that?
I also like that choice.
So if you
Ooh,
draw,
really nice
so if you
draw
guys
for
draw the
Chewy.
Hatsu, are you guys rejecting your Tenpai and cutting 3 4 sir?
Probably not. Probably not on my end.
I would probably Dama. Chewy currently Ishanten right now with a pretty solid hand. Kutsuki Ishanten. Dora is the 6th Monzu. They're taking that 7 to potentially get that. Illegal does not care about the Dora, just immediately drops it.
Yeah, the correct choice, obviously.
The correct choice.
Yeah, that it makes sense to me at least.
Yeah, and we could
Oh,
honestly,
red 5.
we could see a potential upgrade for well, it's sort of it's a very strange choice for first place to try and go for Chinitsu here, even though they're probably thinking about it. It's not really a hand. It's sad that it looks like you might want to go for Chinitsu, but you can't really.
Right, because your other shapes are too efficient, perhaps.
Well, because you already have like a solid a solid Ishanten right now. You got Pinfu potentially, you got Dora, you got the Peiko, but in front of illegal with that quick hand to end it all, it does not matter.
Yeah, so that's the thing I was going to bring up is that with second place having their dealership, do you mind cheapening your hand on a call to try and shut things down?
Overall, once it got like that late, I guess, I really like Illegal's choice right there. They don't have any of the Dora, even though they do have really big potential. It's like, well, the other people could still have that. It is the dealership of second place's hand right now, and if they win a big hand, that's going to be pretty hard for Legal to like, take that back. So being able to just cancel out that hand right there was pretty solid, I think.
Yeah, definitely a very good choice, especially if you want to cut the Sozo Yanmen, then your hand actually becomes deceptively slow. You have like a 4-pin that you need to connect things to, but you can't really call anything except for the 7-pin.
Oh, illegal cheating. Fourth turn Ricci, waiting on the 3/6 Pinzu. Ricci, one door in hands. 3/6 Pinzu currently has 5 left in the wall.
It pots? Come on, it's already happened twice in this Hanchan. Make it a third. No.
I thought that was like the theme of like the East round. We're in the South round now.
Oh, okay. Speaking
Yeah.
of South round scariness, we kind of see Morovo a little bit far, but not too far away from like a Tanpin Ipeiko Sanshoku.
Yeah, and they honestly might get that because I can't really see them folding here. They don't have anything to fold with. And the 6-pin is not going to come out. If they draw a 3-pin, that's also probably not going to come out. So they actually have a relatively decent chance here. I mean, obviously their chance is...
Oh God!
Do you believe?
Do
2 pins,
you
still
believe?
3 in the wall. 8-pin, 2 in the wall,
Oh
and there's
my
the 8-pin.
God!
Here we go. Are they gonna reach it though?
Are they gonna reach
Dama...
you waiting on Tunky on the? Oh, okay. I would have been so interested if you Tunky on the Haku.
The Haku, I know, right?
I think that's interesting, but I also don't think that's too much merit in it. I also think that Lychee, I mean, you don't really...
Morovo, Ricci Patsumo, Tanyao, Ipeiko, Sanshoku.
Ura 1? Ura 2 for the Baimon? What the hell is going on?
I love this game. Alright, and we go into the last round, dealership for illegal. Delicious. We have 2 battlefields going on right here. Really close game between first and second, and then really close game between third and fourth right now. So should be interesting to see. Mirova's hand is looking pretty decent. 2 Shanten for them right now. Everyone else just looks kind of sad.
I do have to say, this is a very, very difficult game to commentate on because as soon as I make any point, somebody will already have like summoned their hand, and it immediately becomes like whatever I want to say immediately becomes useless.
Well, that's why you gotta like predict it, Shori. So.
God, you guys gotta do what you were doing at the start, right? Remember at the start of this Hanchan, you guys were calling things like before they would happen. So like you were saying like, if this happens, then this, and it would just exactly happen. You gotta do that.
So what we're seeing here is Morovo going for the quick 2,000 points, has to get themselves out of fourth. Obviously with a 1030 UMA that actually covers a difference of like 20,000 points. So they basically have a Sunbaiman right now. Sunbaiman Ishanten. Which they can win off anyone. So yeah, it's a very, very good choice, especially if you are already in fourth place, if you're in like first place overall, which I think they are.
Tenpai for legal right now, waiting on the 3/6 Monzu, which is kind of interesting because Chewy has all of the 9 Mons right now. Currently 2 6 Mons remaining in the wall. And it might come out if IOSK decides to break up that 6/7 Monzu, but seems unlikely right now. Tenpai for Morovo, waiting on that 3/6 Monzu. The 6 Mon, unfortunately, if it does come out from anyone, would be a Tamahane.
Yeah, so they're in a very, very rough spot right now. I just did some more. Or Illegal just happens to draw the 3-man.
We do see that IOSK gave up on that Sandraku chance, cutting the 2 so. And unfortunately, as you guys see, this is how you do the commentary. You predict what's going to happen. If the 6 man comes out, it gets a Tamahane. It came out, so I got a Tamahane. What the hell is this hand?
Oh my god, Morovo!
Although that actually totally still works for Morovo. They're out of fourth place now, so they still covered the 20,000 point spread. Of course, it's actually not that. Ooh, I got an E-pin, yeah. What do you make of that E-pin cut?
I mean, seems pretty straightforward. It's like, yeah, I need to go quick. Like, even though they are technically in third place right now, backfire, but doesn't matter. Even though they are third place right now, it's not much of a third place. Any hand right here will put IOSK above them, and if they do deal in right here, that would also drop them into fourth place. So ideally, they want to win a hand. The quickest way to do that is probably opening up for Tanyao. Yeah, that E-pin might have been a little too much tunnel vision on the Tanyao. But yeah, we'll see. All right, Illegal's hand is looking pretty solid too. Ishanten for them right now. 1 call from Morovo, Ishanten for them. Oh, what is this? Chewy could potentially get a pretty. Let's see. Chewy right now is down from first place by just short of 5,000 points. If they do get a Richitsumo Dora, that would be enough to put them into first, which is really huge because, like I mentioned before, that is 40,000 points. That is literally more than a Yakuman.
We see a lot of discounts now back from even Morovo, so they're in a wallet card. But that is a very very good draw actually. Now they have a lot of different options that they can pursue. Even just calling a 2-5 pin and going for a time period, you can later make better. 2-1 is very very difficult to use right now. Although now it's stuck in illegal time probably.
Upgrade for illegal decides to take the Ryanman upgrade right there, which is really good because the Formon is absurdly dead.
What do you guys think of an 8-pin cut? Like, oh, obviously, from our perspective, you don't want to be waiting on the full man, but from illegal's perspective, having that Khan for Tanyao versus, oh, that's some backfire, unfortunately.
Gee. Ignores it. Morovo, 3-sided Tempai right now, waiting on the 2-3-5 Manzu. How many we got left?
And everything from illegal deals in here in a Manzu shape, and it's not going to come out immediately, and it might actually not even come out at all. Especially
it comes out from my OSK, unfortunately.
Wow, sure. You gotta work on your prediction. But with that, Morovo escaping from last place, which is pretty amazing considering that they were negative 3,000 points. But in South 3 at that.
Yep.
So yeah, Morovo crawling out of last place, sending IOSK to the dredges. Illegal taking first place in this game, Chewy in second, and yeah.
Morovo in third and IOSK fourth, yeah. So I think we have Chewy. Oh, sorry, not Chewy. Sorry, illegal to be added in. I'm gonna bring up the log, and I really wanna talk about that Dorotanki.
Yeah, it's gonna be a very interesting interview when we talk about it. Yeah, just kept getting Ishantan hands and it kept working.
Yeah.
Hello, illegal. How are you going?
I'm feeling pretty excited right now.
So yeah, you got to be pretty stoked. You started out. You ended up being what 9,000 points, and you rocketed all the way up to first place.
Yeah, for sure.
So the first thing I wanted to talk about was that that big spicy Dorotanki that you did. Where is it? Where is it? Oh my gosh. How are you dealing? 3,900? Yeah. So take us through this. So when you faced the Ricci, you saw that you still had Ishanten, but you know, hard to see value, so you cut the Chun pair. Was that just an what were you thinking at this point in the hand? Were you thinking, bring us through your mentality?
I was weighing up between cutting 2-3-4 pin or cutting the Chun pair. But obviously the Chun pair is you're much more likely to get back in the Ishanten, and I really needed to get back out of fourth at this point.
Okay. And then you got into Tenpai, cut it during the 5-so. And so you decided to reach you on the 2-so. Did you have any other ideas in your head, or do you think you were never getting off this weight? Or
well, I was just thinking that even if I did draw an improvement or something, there's not really much for improvement, and it's not like I'm gonna cut Dora or anything, and it's not like anyone's gonna cut Dora even if I Dama, so I'm just gonna reach it.
Fair enough. Some results-oriented thinking. If you had chosen to cut the Dora,
I know.
Your butt still straight into you.
What was Toyman's weight even? I was really scared.
Yeah. So
I was waiting on 5-8 one at that point.
Was it? Oh yeah, it was a 5-8 one. Yep.
Oh yeah, quick! I forgot about that.
And then we sort of saw your luck start turning towards just picking up a whole bunch of very aggressively, very nice starting hands. There was a curiosity about this hand, which was, were you thinking of greeting for Chanta?
Basically no. I just wanted to Hanchan because Arno Shabo is really good, so why not just Richie it?
Fair enough.
Yes, obviously a very, very good weight, and was already getting late at that point. And 2 of the 9 pin we already see here were already out.
Yeah, exactly.
So definitely the correct choice here.
Yep. Nice, nice.
So what was your perspective of that game? Were there enough like really big hands there for you?
Oh my god, the start was so bad. What was that? Like 2 Baimansumos from Shimocha? That was terrible. Oh my god.
It was fun here because we were just looking at all of the hands basically push forward to infinity. So I had a lot of fun at least.
Like holy crap, that 2 pin tanky for the Ura flip for the Baimansumo. That was terrible.
Delicious, delicious.
Absolutely delicious. That was premium content. I had to say. All right. Well, congrats on your win.
Alright.
Hopefully, well, I mean, I hope you end up on the desk sometime soon if you play another game. So, yeah, congrats on your win.
Alright,
Yeah.
thank you so much.
Congratulations on your first place. You can be very proud of
Thank you.
yourself.
Alright, have a good night.
So, SPT, are we starting the other games immediately? Because I recall it's like a 5 minutes after the previous games ended.
Please stand by. I'm double checking that right now.
All right, awesome. In the meantime, I think we will head off of the stream. We'll probably be back fairly soon because we are trying to streamline the process. But yeah, so we'll be back in about at least 5 minutes, but soon, TM.
Yeah, we don't have any advertisements, so just look at it yourself on YouTube or something.
You guys sure you don't want to advertise some sort of like strong zero when you want to get wasted on a Japanese on the stream?
Ooh, I have an advertisement. Let's see. I gotta go find where it is though. So there's going to be an online WRC tournament coming up in
Oh yeah,
August. And the prize for that is actually going to be a seat to the WRC this next year. And also, if you already have a seat to WRC, there's going to be a lot of Japanese pros playing, specifically M-Leaguers as well, I believe. So yeah, if you want to join that, details will be coming out shortly in the future. So as long as you hang around on any of the Mahjong Discords, you will most probably see an announcement for it.
Yep. No, that's a very good point. Yeah, we'll try to you said it perfectly. Other than that, we'll head off to break and we'll be back soon. All right, welcome back to ARMA League Final Series, Hanchan 2. We have, starting off this Hanchan, we have Lasabao of Chombonomi in the east seat, Nep Nep of Notice Me Tenpai in the south seat, Gwills of Tao Dreaming in the west seat, and Chewy of AUNSW Wanderers in the north seat. So after that Hanchan, where Chombonomi did come third, we do see the gap between first and second place shortened dramatically from about 100 and something-ish points to 90 points. 100 and, like, big 100 and...
156 to about 95 points.
Yep. So shaping up already to be a spicy final series. And as Daisuke was saying during the break, just one more first and last, and all of a sudden we've got a nice mix of who's going to come first kind of situation.
Can Lao actually protect Chombonomi's lead, or will the other people drag him down?
Yeah, we'll have to see about that one. We're still in range of 7 Hanchans left, so there's probably no reason to be extra. We don't need to see targets. I don't imagine targets would make too much sense right now.
I'm just saying it would be pretty interesting to see the super powerful Chombonomi dragged down to third or fourth and left with nothing in the finals. Such a sadness. No pressure, Oswald, no pressure.
Yes. All right, starting off, we have North as the Dora. Oh, pretty hands. Well, pretty hand. Fast but cheap.
We have a lot of nice hands here.
Sanchoku potential for Lao even. Currently 2 Shanton for them.
Nice hand for Chewy on the left here. Good shapes. Tanyel may pawn it down and go to Tanya Aka 1 if they don't want to deal with the Shabos on the 2-pin, 8-pin, or 3-so.
Yeah, they have a lot of pairs, so I think we can expect them to go relatively quickly here.
Gwill killing off the door pretty early.
Yeah, and here's where I potentially would have got the 8-pin, especially with that pay already dead. You can just kill it off completely and just go with your fastest hand. But I understand their calling here. It's so settling for 2,000 point and that early feels a little bit bad. But we see her now with really good draw, and they do not go for the forced Tanya, instead of the White Invasion. What do you make of that?
Slight.
That's a play.
Slight backfire on the 5-pin drop, although they are already using the 4-pin and 7-pin, so not horrible.
So Lao, technically has their Pinfu at least now confirmed. They can get Sanchoku as long as they draw like a 6-mon, or potentially even like a 3-pin.
Gentlemen, Nep Ishanten for Junchan Sanchoku.
Junchan Sanchoku. Chewy drawing another one.
Oh god, they got the
Pinfu. All right. Real question here: if they draw the 6-mon, are they gonna pass it up?
So I think even going back further than that, if they get offered a 6-mon, are they just gonna skip the round and try to Simo it for something?
The fact that they reach it, I don't think they will, because this hand is amazing, right? So if they decide to Dama, it's already Pinfu with the 9-mon, Danshoku, Junchan. That's already a Hanemon. If the 6-mon comes out, it's Pinfu. So a Richi right here is kind of interesting, because normally you would want to Dama this hand so that you could pass up the 6-mon without being in permanent Furry 10 for it.
Chewy's in a very, very bad spot here.
Okake Richi for Lao, Richi Pinfu Tanya waiting on the 3-6 Sozu. Chewy holding on to all of them.
Yeah, and the problem with that is that.
The 6
the 6-mon.
The last 6-0 does get. Was that the last 6-0?
Second to last, I think.
Yeah. So it does deal in, unfortunately, into Reach, Tanya, Pinfu, 5,800. Nice bank for Lao, moving us along to East 1-1. This is a very pretty starting hand as well.
Yeah, and even though this looked like a very simple victory, this was actually very, very dangerous for Chewy. They had no safe dice at all for the dealer, and 3-so already passed against the other Richi, so they were in danger of getting the 3-so, but they managed to defend anyway. That's some pretty impressive stuff.
Alright, Lao right now currently has 2 Dora and 2 completed Mensus. While their Shanten isn't that great, this hand is really fast. So if you have like, let's say like, I don't know, 2 Shanten versus like a 4 Shanten, but your 4 Shanten has just like all completed Mensu, there's a good chance that your 4 Shanten hand could be faster than your 2 Shanten, you know, just kind of broken up hand.
So like the prettiness in the blocks matters a lot. Like is a
Yes.
huge factor in how fast the hand could be, rather than just thinking about pure Shanten.
Right. Particularly completed Mensu are actually very, very strong.
So for instance, right now, if we compare Lao's hand to Nep-Nep's hand, Nep-Nep is 2 Shanten right now with 1 completed Mensu, but their shapes are kind of iffy. Also, they don't have any calling potential right now. Whereas Lao has, 2 completed Mensu and some pretty rockin' shapes with that draw entering into 2 Shanten themselves. Oh, but an amazing draw from Nep-Nep.
Oh no!
Sorry. Oh, they pass up the Shanten, but they can get now Itsu, so that would be kind of fun.
So settling not for the Rinomi, but wanting to get something, maybe a Pinfu, maybe an Itsu, something is probably.
What we also see is we see Chui cut the 6-pin to lock in the Dora 9-pin, even though it makes them unable to accept the 5-pin now. That is a very, very interesting choice, and one that's not going to work out for them probably, because we see one 8-pin Dora indicator, and the other 8-pin are pretty much locked on Neptune's side.
What? There's still one in the wall. What are you talking about? You gotta believe.
Yeah,
We've seen stranger things tonight, so drawing the last 8-pin is definitely not going to be the strangest thing we see. Tenpai.
Dora Shabo. Dora is already dead, and Iwan is dead as well. Are we gonna see either of those tiles come out?
Lao might drop it, especially if they draw like a 2-3 pin. They're most probably going to be chasing that, so I guess we'll have to see.
Even though it's a Dora, having a good weight Tenpai as the dealer with 1 Dora, it's chasing potential right there.
Ooh, the 3-pin did come out right now, so they have the chance to Moshi around with this.
Oh,
what are they gonna do?
What are they gonna do?
They can Mawashi with the 3-pin if they want.
No,
they decide to Mawashi with the. Oh, this is nice. Okay, 8-so is also safe for them as well, and if they're risking Tenpai, I think they can risk 1-7-so for a 18,000 point Tenpai.
This hand is going to be very difficult to win, especially in the 3rd row. We're not going to be able to be seeing this converted probably. They could have called this 5-pin actually, and they would have put them in Chinitsu
Shanten, yeah. Interesting no call.
So I'm guessing they're just looking to fold this hand entirely now, and they have the tiles to do it. Honestly, in the 3rd row, not a bad choice.
We do see Ishanten for Nep-Nep as well, if they decide to greed for it.
Yeah, that is a very, very difficult greed though. They would have to cut basically the... Although I guess they could actually potentially... Yeah, they don't even have to throw something dangerous. Necessarily.
Yeah, the final draw. Just draw the 4-pin, so no Tenpai for them. They just choose to cut the aim on safe. So we got a new Kyoku. Gwills is the only person Tenpai. Moving us to east 2 Homba. 1 reaches stick in the middle. Oh boy, what the hell?
So we have a nice starting hand with 2 complete Mensu and basically middle type luck. Oh, and this is another really weird draw. So
fast hands. Even their one like non Tanyan tile is
oh my god!
Now.
Yeah, they're getting all the draws right now. The only person close to them right now is
Alright, 3-mon. Alright, guys, let's talk about the analysis of a 3-mon draw. If you draw a 3-mon, just Sokuri, right?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that is not even. They have a 3-sided actually in the Pinsu shape, even though it looks a little bit silly. It's actually a 5-6 9-pin weight if they draw the 3-mon. It'll be interesting to see what happens when their Sozu shape extends and it's like a 4-so or a 6-so. If they're going to get rid of the Dora Penta.
Tenpai.
So they can 3-mon now, and that's probably Ichi for them.
Yep.
So it didn't end up panning out, but this kind of question is very, very interesting. But obviously, Leech and Freeman just very, very, very simple play here.
You know, you see Tempai, you click button, you're in the first row.
Yeah, you see a Leech, and you just miss it. And that's become sort of a meme almost, but 90% of the time it's actually just what you do.
It's actually really interesting to look at kind of what Ricci here does. So it's an early Ricci, and everyone else's hands are kind of bad. They're not anywhere close to Tempai, at least right now. And because you have this Ricci and they're not close to Tempai, it's like, well, I shouldn't be, you know, like pushing the most dangerous tiles I can. So yeah, they fold where they can, and in doing so, it slows down their hand or even breaks it up completely. And so even though it is kind of unlikely for this hands to win, but they win right here, it does shut down everyone else, gives them more time to, like, you know, draw that tile. And if it goes to a Ryukoku, you get 2,000 points. And if you win, then you'd get, what, 4,000 points plus the 16,000 points on the board. So
Jesus!
Or 1,600 points, not 16,000.
No, look at this!
Ah.
Now they have another option.
Greed? Yeah.
That is very.
Well, but what if you keep draw the Haku?
Well, what if you draw the Dora?
But the Haku.
You got one angel,
Yeah.
one devil sitting on your shoulder.
Sure, you're muted right now.
Yeah. Is everything okay over there? Hello? Oh, okay. I have no idea what just happened. Alright, I'm just gonna keep talking. So, pretty shape. Lao does choose to chi the 4-pin to go for Itsunami and does instantly win on the Nan. So, deciding to pass over the hand quickly.
Yeah, a pretty nice win considering it's like he's already in the lead. So, you know, capitalizing on an early
Oh,
lead.
what the hell is
nice.
going on?
Yeah, yeah, so we go from like Itsunomi to like possibly like Itsu Menhon.
Oh, yeah. All right, cool.
Alright, is everything okay over there?
Yeah. What do you miss? What do you miss?
It's Lao chi the 4-pin for Itsunami.
Oh, okay. But then the
And,
game is
Lao-
like, no, Lao, please go for Honitsu. Here, I'll give it to you again. Just do it right this time.
Yeah, we do have Menhon opportunities here. Maybe Menhon Itsu, as SBT says.
Menhon. Oh, that'd be delicious. Let's see. Gwil is trying to shut it down, and looks like they have a pretty decent chance with that 1-so 2-pin in their hand. Should be pretty easy to call if they do come. Hey, look, it's a 2-pin. So yeah.
3-man does come out though from Chewy. Probably wanting to use that extended 2-3-4-5 shape as maybe Ramen chance.
Technically, 2 Shanten right now for Nep can take it on the door as well. Oh, nice 1-so draw. Ishanten with that 4 in a row shape for Gwen, so that's pretty solid.
Is there a name for that shape? Like the
Yonrenke.
Yonrenke. Alright, thank you.
And Lao is currently just stuck in, you know, their shiny hand hell. Just like, wow, look at this amazing hand, and it never changes.
Yeah, doesn't pan out.
Ah, hello, sorry.
Yeah, I was muted, and then the internet dropped. It's pretty bad.
Ah, damn. You all good now, though?
Probably, yes.
Yep. So, interesting decision. Gwil's decided to drop the 4-so. I think they're committing to this being a Kawashite, so they're wanting to go for safety. Like, kind of conceding their hand, probably cap is going to be cheap anyways, so might as well be a bit safer. I imagine that's the mentality.
I imagine that's the mentality. In this situation, I don't really agree with them. They have I mean, it's a difficult choice. Now they go to Tenpai here. That's good as a
Oh,
plus.
Diamond Card! Diamond Card!
So what you said about the Kawashite?
Ah.
Okay, yeah, sorry. It turns out I'm a fraud, and you shouldn't listen to me because I know nothing.
Absolute fraud.
All right, so who's gonna be the first to reach you? Oh God, Nep Nep. Nep Nep might die with that 8-mon drop.
Yeah, they might very well.
No,
the only-
they're hard
Oh,
shoving in
they're-
for the for the
The
Ipeko.
Ipeko. Wow, what is this greed? I don't. It's gonna save. Their greed is actually gonna save them here. That's kind of impressive.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's only actually there's one 8-man left in the wall that I can. Oh no, there's actually nothing left in the wall now.
Yeah, it's one. Oh yeah, it's dead weight. I think the and they might reach you. Oh,
Nep Nep.
I don't think
oh
it's a
god,
trap.
it draws the Aka 5 and they just dump it. Oh wow.
No cares given.
No, who cares? Who cares? Who cares?
7-mon is also kind of dead inside of everyone's hands right now. So unless Gwil or Lao decide to drop it, it's kind of dead.
Yeah.
Will's in a very difficult situation in tower zone.
Oh, I actually
Ooh,
see death potential for Lao here because they could
Yeah.
chi that 3-man, where's there one left in the wall, cut the 7-man for Tenpai.
Oh God. Oh God. Lao.
Yeah,
Lao.
and they're gonna want to push this.
Are they gonna drop the Hatsu though? Or are they gonna be like, no, I can't put. That's just too. They only have like.
Oh,
one
they dropped the 1-man! Discipline!
Okay.
Discipline!
Okay.
Does not want to deal with that. I'm amazed. I like rejecting Menhon like that. I guess there's only one weight left, so it kind of makes sense,
Well,
but still.
And you only have 2 draws as well, and there's also like a Ricci and a Daimon-Con on the field, like fighting. So it's like,
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough.
We also saw the person who called the diamond can drop a Dora on the Patsu and Musuji, I think.
Yeah,
So,
so pretty big warning signs there. Entering.
I don't like that. Okay, so Will's 9-so drop is something that you gotta watch out for. I think. So if you look at their hand right now, they have 4 blocks for potential Manzu Honitsu, and then they also had like a low 9-mon as well. They decided to drop the 9-so, presumably for like efficiency for like their tiles, but keeping that 9-so around is like so good because that's like an instant path to a Mongon if they do draw anything around it. And then by dropping that, they are now cheapening their hand to either a 1,000 or at best a 2,000 point hand right here. So yeah.
Oh, that 6-pin draw for Nep Nep is that's some good stuff.
yeah, that is very, very dirty.
I don't like that hands. I don't like it because it's like, wow, this is really shiny if it gets into Tenpai. I hope no one declares like Ricci in the next like 3 draws. That would be bad. There's like no safety in it.
So Dusk, I think what you said was super interesting about like, I guess it's this thing with maybe you can't just praise efficiency in terms of you said that the 9-so, while not super nice in terms of drawing neighbors, if you keep your other blocks, it's almost like to what end, right? Like
Yeah.
I keep my other blocks for a 2k hand, or I could keep this slightly more awkward block for that juicy 8,000 points.
Speaking of juicy, Nep Nep draws another Dora.
And it's not even necessarily efficiency. Just imagine if instead of that 5 that they had a little bit ago, that's now turned to a Hatsu, they had a 9-so. It doesn't actually slow their hand down a lot, and they still have a Honitsu potential.
Right. Yep. Oh, 9-so.
Yeah, and now
Mm,
we have a choice here.
2-mon.
2-man?
2-mon.
Or is it Sakigiri 0-man? It's Sakigiri 0-man.
Ah, Sakigiri 0-mon.
People say that.
Oh god,
Oh,
oh god,
God.
now
It's
Lao.
part 2 Electric Boogaloo.
Now we have very, very.
Oh wait, no,
Quill.
this is gonna get stopped. He can't
things
push
are
forward his
about to
Tenpai.
go down.
The 6-so, he's that 6-so.
Oh,
It's
Tenpai!
kind of interesting. Oh,
Tenpai here.
Can't
it's
force
kind
it.
of interesting that Lao decided to like Sakigiri that without dropping that 6-so first, and it's actually going to kill them if they do push it.
Yeah.
So we see a no Yakudama 10 from Nipman. What do you make of that?
It's a move. Someone's open like with 2 calls. They don't see that many Dora. They have 1 Dora, but it's like a Ricci 1 Dora waiting on a 4 so Hanchan. Yeah. I can kind of respect the no reach. Personally, in this rule set, I still like Ricci though, because first place is just so good that, and especially since they're in last place right now, so it's like you fight for what you can fight.
So,
So see here from
we have a lot of interesting decisions here. Lao chooses to dump the 7-pin. First of all, Lao starts off with a God Hand. 2 completed melds, 2 Wrongmans, and I just don't know how to react to this hand. But he also chose...
And luckily, Nep is an atheist.
Yes, so I was going to say there's a tale as old as time, which is the Kawashite versus the grenade, and which one explodes first. So the Kawashite gets into Tenpai, however, it's already a dead weight.
Yeah, it's not looking like this Kawashite is going to end up panning out here. And if Lao gets a Tenpai anytime soon, then Tenpai's in a world of hurt, because they only have an E-pin and maybe a 4-pin. And,
now you do have Chewy also Ishanten right now, especially if they draw like a 5-pin. We're probably gonna 100% see an insta reach there. Even if they do draw anything around their Monzu tiles, we might just see the Ricci waiting on the 5-pin Kanchan from them. But they could stay Dama because they also have the Ancon of their own wind.
Now, what I do not like very much from now here is that they are Sakigiring a lot. The 7-pin, the E-pin before the Hatsu, that's already, I think, a little bit questioned, but cutting the 3-man where they did, actually making that Ishanten a lot worse.
Yeah.
Especially when you have a god hand like that, which they do, then I don't think it's a good choice to Sakigiri as much as they do right now. And at least they keep the 7 so here, so they can take another Dora for Ricci here.
So Nep-Nep's still on that 3-pin weight, however, they may be able to dig themselves out of this completely dead 3-pin. Will they do it before Lao gets to Tenpai? Probably not. But, no, yeah, definitely not. Dama!
Jinfu, Dora 3, waiting on the 6-9 mon. Currently, from their perspective, things C4. One of them is in Gwill's hand, and the other 3 are still in the wall. Tenpai! Poor Chewy. 5-8 Pinzu. Oh god!
No!
Oh god, Lao!
Oh god, no! No. What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? Will they cut the 4-pin for safety? No, they just cut the 1-pin!
Oh, they fold!
They're full discipline.
Dang.
I'm not even sure if it's discipline. I don't agree with that at all. I mean, they would have built in. I would have built in so hard here, but I think it would have beat all that. But yeah, it works out for them. I mean, from a kick-on perspective, very good play. We have Nep still. No, they haven't really gotten into trouble yet with their hand. They can't really. Well, they can fold. They have a 4-pin, which is safe, they probably drop here. And
Ooh.
Nep can just drop the 4 drops the 7-pin.
Yeah, that's a play.
That's a play.
It's a bit confusing because the 4-pin is just completely safe, whereas the 7-pin can deal into some stuff, but whatever. Chewy does Tsumo. Tsumo's the 8-pin. Reach Tsumo Sha Dora.
Yep. Guaranteed Mangan.
Ura 3, never mind, sorry. What were you saying?
Wow.
I can't hear you. Could you say that again?
Yeah.
Sorry, could you say that again?
No imagination. Absolutely.
Come on, no, come on. No. This is why we reach you. We reach you for Ura 3.
Lao. The game is like, Lao, please, just go for Honitsu. Lao's like, nah, I'm good.
The game is like forcing Lao to leave this sort of position of trying to Dama and trying to be sneaky. Because I feel like we've been seeing throughout this Hanchan, Lao's been taking a lot of passive. Passive's not the right word. Is that right?
I guess that is the right word. Lao's been very passive this game, and it might come back to bite them in the butt. I think it is. I don't know. So if we look at the last game, where first place had like a good 15,000 points above like second and third, and they decided to like fold and kind of like back off a lot. In this game, Lao is kind of doing the same thing, except they do not have like a giant 15,000 point gap to second. And as we see right now, their first place is already taken over. Just with that sumo right there. And so not fighting and not dealing in is not necessarily always the right thing, especially when you do have a fighting hand and you do have the value to back it up.
Yep.
Right,
Yep.
8 Hanchan or 7 now, as the case may be. That's still a long time. And their one saving grace right now is that Nep, whose team is in second place, is actually off right now. So that's good for them.
And Nep-Nep's also
obviously we
now
have-
a lot of danger here to just deal in on that 6-mon. I mean, it's hard to imagine the greed, but you know, when you've got this few tiles, it could happen. Yes. Although
Chewy currently in reach, 3 tiles left in the wall right now after Quill just drew another one of his winning weights with the 9-mon.
At this point, it's difficult to imagine what Lao's going to do in here.
Gwill might deal in though if they do draw a 1-so or an 8-so because they would have a potential Ricci Chanta on their hands.
do you reckon they deal
Yeah,
in on a
neither.
4-so?
They're going to deal in with the 9-mon.
Oh no, sorry. As in, if they draw a 4-so, do you reckon they'd push in their hand?
Oh, they might just because they're dealer. Yeah, they might just because they're dealer.
Judging from how these players have been playing so far, it's difficult to imagine if he draws a 4 so that he's gonna try and chase with that. But yeah, it might.
Ah,
No, just deals in on the 9-mon. So
yeah,
reach
sure. I'll
Pinfu.
deal in with the.
So reach
Yeah.
Pinfu Dora 1.
Why would you deal in? Why would you deal when you get to tempo? You can just deal in.
Oh god, this is a pretty good hand as well. Man,
Well, they didn't have that many safe tiles to like. Both 1-pin and 9-mon were both dangerous to the reach. But if they did want to keep their Ishanten for their Chanta as dealer, then you got to push 1. And I think 9-mon was actually kind of. I don't know if it was necessarily safer. 1-pin was like a 1 chance there, but they could see more 9-mons.
So we do move into South 4, and Nantap is just very far away. It's hard to imagine. It's hard to imagine how they're going to get out of this hole. Gwils would need a Mangan Sumo or a Hane Run to get second, or Hane Tsumo to get first. Is that the math? Is that math correct? Yeah, Hane Tsumo to get first place.
And it's would do it.
Lao here just needs a 50. Sorry, no, not a 5200. A 6400 run or a 1300, 2600 sumo.
I really hope that Gwill ends up in Tempai waiting on the Hatsu and they declare Ricci, and then Chubi's like, aha, I've been keeping around this safe Hatsu and he's into Ipatsu. That would make my day.
Wait, what do you have against people holding safer-ish tiles?
Look, he's like, okay, like he's like sumo getting like super hard from the get-go. It paid off because he had like 2 amazing draws that put him into Sanshoku, Tanyao, Ishanten, potentially Pinfu right here. But like holding on to that 8-so when it's actually not super, or that Hatsu when it's not super safe, especially now because it's already what the 1, 2, 3, 4, it's 8th turn almost, and there's no Hatsu out on the board anywhere. That should be a red flag of like, hey, maybe this Hatsu isn't actually as safe as I thought it was. Instead of like, oh, it's an honor tile, safe tile.
Right.
Yeah, there's sort of the it's not really a sickness, but some people, especially.
Oh, it's like the 9-pin was Will kill them for me.
And now the perfect Ishanten, which they also pass up.
Gwils will not be able to kill them for you because Gwils is also.
Oh yes, go Gwill! Go Gwill! Alright, let's see. So Gwill needs to draw like 2 more tiles. Oh, are they finally going to get rid of the Hatsu? Do they realize on the 10th turn that maybe keeping a Shonpai Hatsu is not the best idea?
Tempai here for Lao. Kan
They go for,
so for reach Dora. If they sumo it, they will Gyakta in first place. I really like this.
Huh. I don't know about that. Actually, yeah, I don't know about that. I would probably reach it on the 1-4 Sozu.
How come?
Mostly because if they get a Richi Sumo Dora, that'll cover a 6,000 point difference, which is enough to put them into first place.
Oh, right. Yeah, I did my math wrong. Yeah, 1,000, 2,000 is enough.
And even if they win on the 4 Sozu right here from second or third, it's not, or for third or fourth, it's not enough to actually take first unless they get Uradora.
Right. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, no, I miscalculated. I thought they needed 1, 3, 2, 6. Sorry, my math is bad. Yeah. So yeah, and now their weight's dead, so they can't win. Short of
Yeah.
Unless Chewy drop a 3-so. How many 3-sos are left? Currently, oh 3-so is dead. Oh, okay, great. Whew, all right, go Chewy.
Now,
Chi
we
from
put up
Nep. I think they're greeting for K10.
what actually it's most likely not going to happen, but especially not at this point. But 4-so is actually walled off, because you can see all the 2-so, or rather from the perspective of Chewy, you can see all the 2-so, and 7-so already passed. So there was the potential that 4-so could actually come out if they got to 10-5, but obviously very, very small. They don't want to put anything that's not a complete safe tile against second place Ichi. And yeah, they missed that sumo, and that's very, very sad.
Oh, look, the 1-so they would have got first. Oh, all right.
Yeah, they do
fine.
backfire, and unfortunately, they draw they won so, which would have allowed them to get first place, but it just doesn't get it, and so they do come second. So
Yeah,
we do end that Hanchan with Chewy in first place, Lau in second place, Squills in third place, and Nep in last place.
Yeah, and look at that point difference between first and second, even though they're only like 4,600 points.
Yeah, so I think so this is something that Korak was mentioning. Korak loves to see people get super punished for misplays. So that kind of reminded me of that, just drawing the 1-so and then realizing, oh crap, if I'd simoed this, I would have gotten like a Yakuman, right? Like something higher than a Yakuman, like Yakuman
Yeah,
plus
that's like
10k.
yeah, that's like more than a Yakuman. That's like just actually that's just short of like a dealer Yakuman right there.
Yeah,
Yep, that is 4,000 points from the sumo itself, even without Aura, and 20,000 points from 20,000 from the Luka. So
yeah, so that would have been a 44,000 point simo.
I mean, Korak is a sadist, but he's at the point.
Oh, I want to quote that forever. Korak is a sadist. Shori 2020. But yeah, no, fair. I understand what you mean. I think though that was my mistake. I actually thought that was necessary because I miscalculated the Tsumo numbers, but apparently they're fine. But apparently the round win does make more sense. Reach Tsumo to R1 would have been 1k 2k. So that is my bad.
Yeah,
Chewy is in the call. Hello, Chewy. Hello, Chewy.
Hello.
Hey. So,
What's up, Chewy?
I think this is worth a discussion. I'm just going to jump to South Fork because Daisuke was a very passionate person about this, and I want Daisuke to talk about it.
Yeah, Chewy. So tell me about that. Tell me about that Hatsu.
So to win in this game, I can't actually win. I have to have someone else win, or have the you know how there's Agari, Yame, and Nashi. So actually, me winning Tanya or whatever doesn't actually matter. So I'm trying to hold Hatsu for someone to pair it up, so I can drop it for someone to go for their 1k hand. But turns out the guy broke his Hatsu. So yes, that's why I'm holding Hatsu.
Oh, so you were holding on to it for a... Okay, so you're trying to feed someone with it. Interesting.
Do you approve?
Huh.
Because I like that. I like that thinking.
I like that thinking. Yeah.
I should have just dropped it like a little bit sooner.
A little bit sooner. Yeah. That was my big thing.
I knew once the guy threw his Hatsu,
Yeah.
You're like,
yeah.
oh no, I have messed up. I'm too late.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, that was very nice Tantra for you. You sort of just kept your head down low until you got that 12,000 point sumo. You know.
Yeah. Well, realistically speaking, I'm expected to get Uro like most of the time because I got 0 Uro in the main season.
Wait,
Yeah,
hold on, hold on a second. Yeah, wait,
It's math. God,
say that again, but slower.
So look, I got Uro both of my matches because I didn't get any Uro in the regular season, right? So I'm expected to get Uro.
I don't think that's how it works.
Diablos are gonna love you. They're like, oh, how does probability work?
Oh, and in this one where I got Uro 3, right? When I dropped the 4-so on the dealer didn't pawn it, I was so happy because I knew his hand was like absolute trash. like it was just a trash build. I'm like, it's 1k. I just ignore. And then once I drop the 4 star, I can do Richie whatever. I don't scared of the dealer. He should be the one scared of me.
So actually, that's interesting. So before you said like, you know, if the dealer doesn't pot it, then I've got a safe hand. Did you feel like at any moment you could have cut something like a 5 mod, and then you could still accept the 5 so to use your 4 so?
Cut 3 so like I'm just cutting 4 so here. I guess like 5 so is just very weak. So like I already cut 3 so 4 so is weak in my hand. There's already 2 5 so's out, and you know it's like it's just pretty likely that maybe one of the guys who even cut the 5 so has the Arca 5 so or something.
Yep.
Like,
Yeah, fair enough. Like
it's
sort
just
of like an
weak.
Arca shift, right? Like when you
Yeah,
have
yeah.
like
Plus, I don't want to hold it any longer. Like, I just drop it now, see what happens. The other thing is, I noticed the dealer made a Tadashi 1p, and I was just like, his hand's probably trash anyway, because he's Tadashi 1p. He's not using the Sozu suit.
Yep.
So, I was just like, okay, I could probably safe to drop the Forso here before it's too late. Before someone else wants it wrong.
Aren't you? Wait, so you're a very analog player, right? Don't you see any danger in like a Tadashi 5 so and 2 so before a 1 pin? Because that can also be indicators of.
Yeah, he could have like a 4-pin pair, right, or something like that. And well, it could be like some shump on like 2p Forso or something.
Yep.
Well, that's just unlucky, but
Yep. So yeah,
I think
obviously, like with this game, you can't do anything with full safety. So I'm not gonna, say that, what like it's wrong to not cut the full. So it's just more of like I'm wondering your
it's
mentality.
already south too. I haven't had that many good hands in this Hanchan so far. Like I have to do something sooner or later as well. So
Yeah.
it's like when
That
I'm
makes
given
sense.
a good hand, I have to take advantage of the good hands I'm given.
Yep. No, I like that. Yep. That makes sense to me. Do you guys have any comments? Daisuke? Sorry?
My one comment is that I can't believe I'm commentating over somebody who says like, well, I didn't get any Ura before, so now I obviously get Ura. That's just hard to believe. No, I'm just kidding. Congratulations.
I'm kidding as well. I'm sure
Yeah,
like
I realized that you're not actually saying that, but that's pretty funny, I thought. But yeah, congratulations in the first place.
Yeah, good job when you win.
Thank
Good job
you.
when you win. I have no idea if the next Hanchans have started yet. But we will take a break because we're still sorting out that schedule. Chewy, congrats on your win. Massive win. You've been doing very well today, haven't you? So like second and third. So that's a very nice bolster. I think it pushes your team up to second place overall, and very close behind Trumbo Nami. So it'll be nice to see that. But yeah, congrats. Hopefully we'll see you on the desk again. You're playing a third Hanchan in a row, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm not available tomorrow, so I'm just gonna play a bunch today.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, we might see you next Hanchan. Yeah. Good luck.
See you.
All right. Yeah, bye. All right. So we are going to take a short break. We will definitely be back by 9, but if every member agrees to continue. Sorry. If every member agrees to play the next Hanchan, we will start the Hanchan in 5 minutes. So I can't give you guys an exact time, but we will be back soon. So stay on track. Yeah, and we will see how things go on. So hopefully we'll see you guys soon. Hello, hello, welcome back. We are a few seconds, I think, away from the starting Hanchan 3 of the final series. We do have Rariel of Tile Dreaming in the east seat, Osbol of Trombonomi in the south seat, Chewy of AUNSW Wanderers in the west seat, and Enhombre of Notice Be Tenpai in the north seat. Last Hanchan, we did have a good first place for AUNSW Wanderers over Trombonomi, which put them a lot closer. So now they're a measly 70, 80-ish points away from each other.
Yeah, AU SNSW Wanderers now only 78 points roughly away from Jambonomi. The other teams still a little bit behind Taldrin is going to have to get some big victories. They haven't done well in the final so far. But there's still 600 remaining, everything still goes.
Yep.
Shui, by the way, being an absolute beast, playing 300 in a row, which is not an easy thing to do with their final.
Yep. He mentioned just when he was heading off that he would not be free tomorrow, so I'm guessing he's getting out all of his allotted Hanchans today, which I guess for even divides is about 3, because he's on a team of 3. Alright, entering the first hand, we do have one man Dora. And yeah, so looking around the board, what do you guys think?
Very, very difficult here. We see Hombre ignoring the chance that he had for Kukashi to go for a normal hand, but his hand is obviously, I mean, it's far away from Kukashi, but it's also far away from everything else. So he's probably not going to be a big factor in this game. Rariel, I hope I'm pronouncing that right.
I think it's Rariel, yeah. That's how I've been pronouncing it anyways.
With a relatively decently enchanted, his Hanzo shape is long, it still kind of sucks. He's probably not going to end up with like a good weight here, but it's not so bad. Then his Shimocha Osball with a relatively standard hand. And we have... this is Chewy, who has a Chitoitsu Shantan.
And with that Chitoitsu Shantan, if they do manage to get to Tenpai and Ricci on it, Hombre might end up dealing in because they got, that west and that north that they need.
We're keeping a safe tile right now, but that can easily backfire. Interesting that he would cut a 4-saw here, so ignoring any potential for the MP or a normal hand to and there's the instant punish.
Yeah, I thought that was super. I think personally I dislike it. I feel like it was your access back into like a normal maybe Pinfu, yeah, as you say, round Peiko or something that's not just Chitoi. I don't like Chitoi.
What are you doing?
So for the record, Rariel did mention in the ARMA chat, quote, "For the record, even I don't know what I was doing in East 1." So...
that 5-pin though, that 5-pin drop is very sad.
We need to pay extra attention to Riro from here on out. Cuts the 5-pin, draws an 8-pin.
Okay, there we go. That's fine. I accept that.
Yeah, they're back on track. Obviously, it would have been better if they kept the 5-pin and then their shape would be a lot better. But I don't know, maybe like this can be a Suji trap, even though there's only one 8-pin left.
It's very it's very valid to realize in mid game, like, oh wow, I fucked up, and then after that, get that a same tile or a similar tile back, and be like, okay, I'm gonna make up for this.
So Rariel does choose to cut the 8-mon after redrawing a 4-mon, so keeping the realm in acceptance. Oz gets into Tenpai Ricci's waiting for the pen 3-mon, cutting the 4-mon perhaps to signal the 3-mon is fine, I'm gonna guess.
It depends. It really depends on the level of play that you're playing with. A lot of players that are a little bit higher up would realize, okay, 6-man at the 4-man discard makes 3-man a little bit more suspicious. It's going to be interesting to see how these players react to it, who have relatively varying skill levels, I think.
We do see an Hombre in the most danger. If they do progress their hand, they will cut the 3-mon. And kind
I don't think they'll progress their hand though. I don't think they'll progress their hands. It's very far away from Tenpai, and they also have that Onko of the north to kind of fall back on.
Yeah, we might actually see we might see the real deal in, was what I was going to say, if they draw like an Yuan. but then they won't deal with 3 mana. So,
What do you guys think of 7 so?
now they go for the 2/5 wait, which is fully done.
Wait, no, wait.
Uh,
the
That's not
1/4
free.
isn't free.
It's a 1/4 wait, and
Yeah.
they don't call Ricci on that.
All right, now they've got a 2-side. Wait, no, it's not 2-side. What the hell is going on right now? I'm so confused.
They heard Shori talking and they're like, "Wow, you're right. I should Ricci."
My brain is jelly. There's 1 4-man on the wall.
Yeah, that's 1 4-man, and that's it.
Yeah,
They,
1
could have
4-man.
choice-
3 manas are dead. Wait. Yep. All right. So it just goes to Dukyoku, 2-person Tenpai, Rariel, and Ozball. That was a really weird hand. I don't know how I feel about that one, if I'm honest.
Being honest, I don't think Reroll shouldn't beat themselves up too much for this hand. Obviously, the 5-pin was a bad discard, but then they sort of recovered with the 8-pin, and then they didn't call Ricci when they could, but they recovered with the Ricci the turn after. So it seems like they themselves realized the mistake like as soon as they were making it.
Yeah. So yeah, I think it's just one of the things like it's a marathon. You're gonna make mistakes. That's okay. Oz skips the Hakupon. That's super interesting to me.
Well, they have 2 Shansen right now, 5 blocks, and Haku is currently their only pair in their hands. With that 6-0 now, they could call it and be 1 Shansen though, because they got another pair to work with.
Yeah, they might even we might even see them switch for Tanya here, depending on their draws.
Yep. Yeah. I just I think there was an interesting argument to try to float your pair somewhere else, but I guess that makes your hand a bit awkward. I'm getting a bit call heavy recently, so maybe my suggestions aren't the best.
No, that's not that bad. You can I think it's a good thing in margin for to sort of like foster like different personalities of yourself. You're like, oh, so you want to like maybe spend a few Hanchan like really trying to do your best thing calling and just foster different skills of yourself. I think that's a really nice thing, not just in Mahjong, but just in general in game. So that 8-so call, maybe Daska wants to chime in on it. He's making a noise right now.
That's a call.
Well, thank you for your insight. Fine, I do it myself. I don't really like that 8-so call.
That's a couple calls.
I mean, if you call the 8-so, you kind of have to call it.
Yeah.
But, I don't think you should call the 8-so to begin with, but you sort of leaving yourself with not really a choice after that first call.
Well, because by calling the 8-so, while it looks like it's like, oh look, I'm advancing my hands, but by killing off their pair, it actually doesn't bring them any closer to Tenpai.
See, the thing
And
is,
also
I feel like
they-
if this was the action you were going to choose, you should have pawned the Haku. Because you'd be in a similar situation, but...
Yeah. Well, at that time, I think this is better than calling the Haku, because at least when they called the Haku, they had like that 1 Dora, and they didn't even have the chance to take in the 3-so. But when they did call the 8-so, they at least had a chance to get into Tenpai, waiting on the 3-so for a 3,900 point hand. And so I think that's the big difference between those two.
Ah, okay.
Ooh, here we go. This is interesting. Are they going to keep the 3-so, or are they going to take the 3-sided weight? Because there's like 2,300 points on the board, but they decide not to, and I don't agree with that.
Enjoyment falls with this 3-so that they draw. That is really interesting. Because I would not have expected them to fault with that.
It's the Dora though. Why would you yeah, I'm gonna throw like the Dora to like 2 people that are open with like Tanyao, and one of them showing like a red Dora. Like you can't throw Dora like there.
Well, you can.
Sure, you're spending too much time on Dora. You're going to get on tempo, and you're just gonna drop back down the 4 Don.
Yeah, that's a possibility.
Whoa, Daske spitting out just straight roasting. Jesus. Come on, guys.
In Janso, you got that 3.
Yeah, Shore's like, but look, they have a Shugi. I can't stop that.
3-so draw for Shui. Now they've made their hands a lot thicker. They're just choosing the fold, however. They don't want to pass the Nan through.
Sort of interesting that they don't even call them Nan.
Yeah, Chewy kind of decided to shot themselves in the foot just a little because, yeah, they didn't throw the Nan, and so whenever they did throw the door, they didn't even have the chance to, like, get back into Tenpai. And so they're just like, well, I'll just continue to fold, which I think is probably the better choice at that point. Hey, look, the 3-pin.
Oh, it's a 3-pin. What has been happening? Alright, Tenpai here for Ariel, 360. Sorry. I shouldn't have said that before I knew for sure if it was a 360. My mistake. I should have double checked that one.
To be fair, the 8mon looks amazing right now if they were waiting on. But
Alright,
To be fair, I tried to
one,
go
no, 060, so there's like 130 on the wall that's just hidden the dead wall, so we'll go to Yukaku. Rariel and Oswald Tenpai, Chui moving us to east, 1, 2, to Honba, 2 Regis 6 in the middle. This should be the, oh god. I was gonna say, this should be everyone that's aiming for the fastest hand that they can possibly go for. And Rariel has a pair of Yakuhai, so that'll help.
Yeah, and it might come out very, very quickly here because everybody is going to want to advance their hand very, very quickly. Probably not from Oswald. They're gonna probably keep those Yakuhai around a little bit longer because their hand is very, very slow without the Yakuhai. But if we see something like a 7-man or a 7, even if any of these Hanchan comes out for or fills up for home rate, then the Haku might come out immediately.
Haku. Are they gonna drop the? What are they gonna do? Ah. Huh.
I think maybe their mentality is that I don't know where my Yaku's coming yet. I don't know if I can really shift this hand hard towards Tanyao or go for like a Yakuhai, so they might be keeping the Haku thinking that they might pair it off. Just speculation. Just speculation.
I mean, with like 2 Dora, you don't really need a Yaku. You just need speed.
Yes. So
No,
here
most likely
It's a nice draw.
they cut the 6 mark.
Okay, alright. Lock
Yeah.
in the Dora pair.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know why I say anything at this point. Okay, so now the Haku cut, and we have an immediate Ishan.
Yep.
Oh, the 2-pin though. Oh, the 2-pin.
Roundman, Roundkan, Ishan 10. 4-pin will bail this really awful shape out for a thing.
Draw for Chewy.
What did
Last
Chui draw?
2-pin.
Troy drew the last 2-pin, didn't he?
He drew the last 2-pin.
Oswald, back to the fight.
Fight!
Yeah.
Fight!
That is a
No,
fight.
no
What
fight!
are you doing?
Unfortunate. So it does give Chewy
He
the
saved
Iputs.
1,000 points for the Vici, otherwise would have declared. Dusk.
So it does give Chewy the Iputs, reach Iputs, Tsumo, Pingfu, Dora 1, I believe?
If Oswald ends up winning the game, we have to ask him. We have to like hound him about that.
Yeah,
Oz is a fairly defensive player. He
yeah,
will.
that is true. But throwing the door on the Ipatsu is not something you want to do. But in this situation, there were 16 Sugi still alive and 3,000.
Also, yeah, it's like a 6-turn like 8-mon like Dora with like 3,600 points on the board, and you have a double-sided weight. It's like hell yeah.
All right, is this the classic case of Dora is just another Suji?
Yes,
yeah.
this is a classic case of Dora is just a Suji, and I think you should stop playing Tenho.
Yeah.
Here
should-
we hear it
Dota
here
should
first.
be gotten
Dasuke
out.
telling people to stop playing Tenho.
This doesn't actually like Tenho. Different story. So we see the double tongue called and the Dora immediately dropped. Do you think that Dora just got this a little bit early, like they maybe had still had some leeway of trying to get a Nangan here, or do you think no? I'm really glad Oswald is doing all these things for me. But no, going back, what do you think about that Dora discard, despite the fact that it just backfired?
It's
If you
a
say
discard.
discard, oh my god.
It is a choice that people can make. I cannot say it is a good choice or not, but speaking of cheap open hands with not much value that might get Okake Richi'd and Ipatsu'd by Rariel, Rariel Ishansen for a potential Pinfu Ipeiko. Yeah, fun stuff.
We have Tenpai for Chewy 5/8 so chooses to Dharma, not wanting to probably stick their neck out for a Pinfu Nomi, I'm guessing, but still
And
wants
that
to have a
helped
chance to
Oswald,
shut it down.
Yeah, and now they're probably very scared of whatever the deal is up to, and they might just want to kill off this hand immediately.
So we see that both Oz and Chewy are waiting for 5/8 so Oz will win a Tamahane if the 8 so or 5 so come out from either Ariel or And Ombre. Not that it matters, because Chewie can just sumo it.
Nice
Yeah.
shutdown. Nice shutdown.
I think Ricci is definitely an option here. But
Oh, what the hell, Tonanko?
yeah, Tonanko. This is a relatively fast hand, but it's going to be somewhat difficult getting value out of this hand, although maybe not as much now. They can just still go for a closed hand.
What do you mean
They can even
value?
go for Hanitsu.
Yeah. I feel like Dasuke sees the Minhon.
Oh no, that's okay. That 3-mon. That 3-mon hurt me. Like it just like struck me through the heart. Just
that
like,
is,
oh yeah, what is 6 blocks?
yeah, that is not a discussable one. Especially as I said, this hand has like no value if you start calling. So you really well. I mean, this goes for most hands. If you can keep it closed, you want to keep it closed.
Now maybe Rariel's gonna be cool right here and go for a little flare with the Sun Unko.
Oh, it skips the pawn on the 9-pin. Alright, yeah, there's no Hanitsu here.
Skips the man upon a 9-pin, so we neither have Honitsu nor we have Toy Toy. If we look at everybody else in this hand, if we look at the noises that Dusk is making,
Yeah, I think I've commentated with Dasuke twice before this, and I've never heard more dissatisfied noises than right now.
That is also a discard.
Yeah,
So,
yeah,
now
Rariel dumps his Chi Toy Ishan 10, or even like
Now
Toy
they're-
Toy 3 Trushan 10.
So now they're going back for the Honitsu plan, I suppose. But they sort of have a problem where the 7-pin is dead and the 9-pin is nearly dead.
Oh, just
but
draw
I
the
guess-
0-pin.
But I guess it doesn't matter. And now actually, if they end up Tenpai on the 9-pin and 2-1 Sunpon, that's actually a very, very nice weight for them. So if they draw a 3-pin, obviously they would go for a better weight, but even if they draw 2 5-pin, then that Sunpon is deceptively good, because the 7-pin is completely walls off the 1 remaining 9-pin, and the 2-1 looks very safe due to their early 3-man discard that does get hated so much, and it's Tsujino. So maybe Uriel actually sort of onto something here.
Yeah, Dasuke, you didn't see the trap. You know, Rariel setting a trap far into the future.
Yeah, that's called that.
Trap. All right. I'm awaiting that Tenpai for the trap.
Alright, I think that's Oh no, it's September. Ishar 10 for Oz.
Tushan
Sorry,
for Oz.
Trushan 10 for Oz. Sorry. my
Yeah,
mistake.
one is in Ishanten is Wombre. It's in fact a perfect Ishanten.
Yep.
Uh,
So it's a shove for Hanetsu. 6
So
pin is
that
an
back row is
amazing
like
draw
right.
for Oz. Oh god.
6-pin is an amazing draw, but this hand is it's in rough shape. Because 7-pin and 9-pin, as I said, are both very dead, and even an 8-pin Chi is not great here. 4-pin Chi also bad, because then you have a 7-9-pin jumper with 1 tie remaining.
Oh, Rario with the freaking draws. Holy
Good
crap.
god, what's happening? Alright, so
Yeah, that's
Tenpai
awesome.
for Enhombre, 5-8 so for Reach Pinfu. Yeah, Reach Pinfu.
That has to be the worst game to commentate over.
Yeah, a lot of stuff is just happening just way before you. It's kind of unfortunate.
Ooh, now they have a choice to make. They can go for the 5-8-pin, or they can keep the 4-7-8-pin. And also the 9-pin is looking safer than the 6-pin discard. I guess it
Not
actually doesn't matter.
necessarily. Well,
Yeah, no.
I guess actually, yeah, they're both. Yeah.
But 6-pin is still safe enough that you definitely kind of want to cut it here.
Yeah, 9-pin was like 100% safe. 6-pin could only be weighted on if they had a Tonki or a shovel.
So 2 5-8 so's left versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, a dead 4-7-pin.
Yeah, dead for 7-pin, but still 2 8-pin in the wall that I can see.
Oh, right, yeah.
2v2.
2v2, except one hand is significantly scarier than the other. 10.
And now we have a Dharma 10
Ooh, that's some death.
It ends up not panning out. And we have a Mangan round from Ririel against Sombra.
Oz did get into Tenpai at the very end there for 4-7, so didn't choose to Oikake. I can't remember if I was waiting for Gambutsu or not.
Well,
Rario Ishanten.
Jesus.
Speaking of that, of scary hands. Oz is not looking too shabby themselves right now with technically like 3 Shanten, but 2 completed Mensu and a Ryandan.
Mm.
Ooh,
But
and
Rariel.
that is a big upgrade.
Whoa!
Rariel!
What?
Oh no! Oh, it's all gone wrong.
Wow.
Ooh,
I'm
and
glad
then,
Rariel wasn't like
after
born
that,
of like like 40 years or so ago, because if they were like living in America and like the draft for like the war was coming up, they would have shot themselves in the foot already.
Musket aside,
Uh,
I think
Uh,
that. Do you guys reckon that's an 8-pin misclick?
I hope it didn't misclick.
yeah, that'd be defensible.
Oh,
Yeah.
Tenpai
So
for
in
us.
Tenpai here, we have a potential Richi Hatsu
Tenpai for Chewy.
and a 7-pin. They're both Namaten right now, so I'm guessing Shui is looking for the Haku and the
The game goes up to Rariel and like, sir, you dropped your Ishanten here. I think.
Ooh, they might deal in right here, although it's really unlikely because they just upgrade the
Well,
time.
yeah, they can just get Tanya out. That's actually kind of interesting because Oswald didn't reach. They upgraded their hand and avoided dealing in.
Yeah, that is true. Although then there's still, with how defensive these players are being, there is still a question whether Chui would have dropped the Dora to begin with against.
Oh, 3 mana does deal straight into Chui for Hatsunami, 1600. My mistake.
Yeah, it's sort of an interesting choice to Damat in this hand.
Mm-hmm.
And by interesting, I mean I think it's bad.
Yeah, so I think
Mhm.
the argument may have been to try and get 4th place off their dealership, but because we're playing in not a ladder situation, you're playing in sort of a league situation where it's not about last avoidance, it's about first get, and a good weight, anchor of an honor, and you're not very far from second place is I don't think it's a normal line, at least in my opinion, but
Agreed.
I'm not sure.
Yeah,
Sorry,
they're also not in such a desperate situation that they really need a Sananko here. They're actually in 2nd place overall. And with just 1 first place, they can easily catapult themselves to the overall 1st spot.
Maybe
Rariel
it
could
was a Sananko, like try to upgrade for Sananko and saying that you can run it anyways.
Yeah, but then the Haku already has one. Oh, it doesn't. Well,
yeah, we can talk about it later. It's fine. We can talk about it later. Doesn't matter. All right, moving into the next round. Hakupon. This is a very. Oh my gosh, has Rariel opened up very good hands, like all the time. Like, just trying to. I didn't look at the hand properly. That's my mistake.
They just also drew a 7th, so to fill in their penchants, so it's get a lot better.
Yeah,
and this should might just give them a free 10. Never mind. Sorry.
Yeah, Chun not gonna come out here just yet. There's still potential for a big hand for Hombra, which they want. I think they're in last place now. So if they're hoping for the Chun to pair up, they can easily go for something like a Honitsu.
Oh, Hombre with the draws.
It is just getting better and better here for them.
Unfortunately, okay. So they did get Tenpai. Oh, sorry, Rariel did get Tenpai. Got the Shabo weight. Oz immediately deals the churn right into a 12,000 points.
That is painful.
That is extremely painful.
Because the dealer, I mean, the dealer is the dealer, but they weren't really showing any of it. Just showing a Haku. But it just happened to be like another Yakuza with 2 Aka.
Yeah. A lot of that value was hidden, and it's it's a bit hard to scope out and see the value of a hand like that. So it probably was unavoidable. I didn't have a good look, unfortunately. So that's my mistake.
You see Hombra discarding the Pinzu pension right away, sort of ignoring the chance that there's a there was sort of an off chance at a Sanchoku here, but they still have the Itsu way, the path to Itsu open.
Haku is the Dora. Oz chooses to get rid of the Haku early. So what do you guys think of almost? So I don't know how to say this properly. Like a value signal. So like when someone cuts a Yakukai Honor early and no one pawns it, you almost signal that this hand can be ended cheaply. Do you guys strategize around that? Do you choose like a particular hand to signal a cheap hand and not to signal a cheap hand, or is this something I'm overthinking and it's not something to worry about?
Well, it's not only like, oh, this could be cheap, but it could also be the opposite of like, oh, they already have value, so they're dropping the Dora.
It's true. Generally, when well, it really depends on the way that they drop the Dora. Like if they call something like a Yako High and drop the Dora, then my thoughts go more towards okay, this is probably a cheap hand unless they're showing some other value, like maybe they're showing discounts that they go for like something like a Honitsu. But generally, I think you tend more towards the okay, they probably have not much value and they really want this hand to end. I think that's sort of the normal line. Stiff Forceball with a progression to a potential Tanyao here, dropping the Hanchan.
Yep. Yeah. Oh, sorry. My concentration is shot right now. Where is everything? Yep. So 4-pin, Haku draw. Yeah, a lot of hands just stagnating at this point.
Yeah. Not really. Sort of interesting choices here for Chewy. They probably wouldn't want to keep that 6-0. Sort of understand that. But it'll be interesting to see how that hand progresses.
Yeah, I kind of like the 1-2 drop from there, especially with that early 2-mon from Chewy and not seeing any 1-mons out. If they did end up waiting on that 6-0 1-mon Shabo, it's not that bad. Plus, even if they keep the 6-0 and they draw anything around the Sozu, they can easily upgrade. And if they do draw like a 5, so they could even upgrade to an Ipeko chance.
Yeah, and there's also the point that even if you're Chewy, even if you draw a 3-pin here at this stage in the game, you're not very happy with yourself.
Real trying to inch closer to Tenpai, potentially even Kata tend once the end round comes, but they could just upgrade to a Tanya pretty easily.
For now,
oh, the 5-so came into Chewy's hand. Ah, delicious. Backfires. I love them.
Yeah, but even despite the backfire, this is not terrible for them. 4-7 still gives them Tenpai. And even if they draw a 6-pin here, then they have a really good shape. So even though that 6-so backfired on them, I think
it's only a slight backfire at least.
Yeah, it's not the end of the world. So we have a really good Ishunted for Humber if he decides to take it, but at this point he's probably very scared. Hakodora is already dead. But at this point in the third hero, you're gonna have to be thinking that somebody's going to be giving you a bad time. But they end up getting Great and Sunman Chan.
Yeah, Empire Richie's for that 147-man weight, 47-man Takame Pinfu. I don't think there are any left though. Oh no, there is one 7-man.
1 7-man left.
Yeah, but it might honestly be enough as a last place Richie to scare people away. Obviously it didn't scare Chewy away, just dropping the 5-man for Tenpai, which is the correct choice here, I believe. 5-man was looking relatively safe.
What's this called again? Matagi Suji?
Oh.
Yeah, you call it Matagi Suji because 2-man already makes the 2 5-man dead, and then the 6-7-man weight is sort of made less likely because the 7-man came out so early.
Yeah. So Richie waiting for the 4-7, so?
Yeah, 3 still on the wall.
Yeah. They're all on the dead wall.
Oh, I'm sorry, 2 in the wall.
Oh, 2?
Yeah.
So both are in the dead wall. Goes Ryukyoku sends us to south to 2 Richie sticks in the middle, and 2 Honba. Double Yakuhai pair for Enhombre. Nan Anko for Chewy. And that's a fast hand as well.
Yeah, that is a relatively fast hand, and we also need to watch out. And there are actually few players that we don't have to watch out for, because we have a Nan Chewy, and it
Sure, I think you muted your...
Sure, he went bye-bye.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we found... Okay, so something that happened before I wanted to go... First of all, oh god, that was a Chun skip for Enhombre.
That's interesting.
I think I pressed the button on the headset. Can you hear me again now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yep, we can hear you now.
Wonderful.
So, something that happened just before Chewy went off is Chewy skipped the 1-so pawn to progress their hand into like a fairly nice headless Ishan-10. I didn't know if that was worth commenting on.
Yeah, I don't think calling the ESO is great here. I mean, even though there's 2,600 points in the middle, this hand can still go close. Like, that's not a bad option at all. you don't necessarily have to force it into the cheapest hand possible. And
Mhm.
calling the ESO doesn't give them 10 pi either.
Yep.
If it gave them 10 pi, then I think calling it would be the correct choice here, but that's not what ends up happening.
Yep. And then we also saw that Enhombre skipped a pawn on the Chun, which
Yeah, I suppose their idea is that they are in the last place and they don't necessarily want to take a cheap hand like that. But I think that really the way to go there. I think Hanchan is definitely a call with 2,600 points in the middle. It's not the end of the world if you just win something like a 2,000 hand, which turns into 2,600. They still have a D-line turn, and even just getting from 4th to 3rd is a big step up, as we saw with the Uma.
does draw that last
Oh.
Chun from the deck by themselves, though. So
Now, what is interesting is that Chewy decided not to chi the E1 for the 6-9 pin 10 pi.
yeah, Chewy is very determined to make this amends in hand.
Yeah, and it might work out for them, but they also need to watch out because their hand is looking a hell of a lot like Honitsu now. So that 1/4 man weight is 1/4/7 man weight is it doesn't look like anybody's gonna deal into that necessarily.
Oh, this is like, I have so much Dora. I can't hold it all.
I can't
So many
hold all
Dora.
of this Dora.
There are also so many Shantan. Also very interesting again that Chewy didn't go for the perfect Ishantan. I think with 2,600 points in the middle, we should see these players going a little bit more aggressively for 10 pi than they are doing right now.
Shosang and Chance for Enhombre.
Home.
They will decide
Yeah.
probably right now if they want to go perfect or slightly imperfect cutting the... Sorry, I should stop talking.
How about neither?
I think they're
Tempai
greedy.
for
Yeah,
Chewy.
they're greeting a little bit too hard here for that one Hatsu that is still remaining. And finally, Chewy decides to chi for 10 pi.
6-9
third round,
pin
very,
wait.
very late.
Last 9 pin in the wall. Sorry, only one 9 pin left.
Enhombre heard your complaint, by the way, and decided to keep the next two that they drew.
Yes. Well, I mean, the Hatsu was really dead at that point,
Oh,
so yeah, I
this-
would hope they don't.
This
Hope
9
they
pin
don't
is very
get
vulnerable here for Ruriel if they draw a 6
But
or a
it's
9.
the Dora. It's not going to come out as easily, even though. I mean, from his perspective, what does Toyman actually show? They show like a 7, so might actually come out here if they get to 10 pi.
Oh no! They're hard
around it.
forcing, apparently. So
Yeah.
Why
Tempai.
would you drop the Dora Shonpai like this late? Like,
I mean, he's gonna do it.
speaking of dropping the Shonpai Dora this late, Hombre is like, I got my Tempai.
Yeah, and Real's gonna be very happy with himself, you know.
So nice Tempai. Oh, sorry, nice win for Chewy. Yeah, double non Dora 1 3,900 plus the 2,600 in the middle. That's you take those.
Yeah. And if they get first place here, then they are going to be absolutely neck by neck with Jumbo Nomi. Just looking at the team rating, like they're gonna be within, within striking distance.
Yeah, I completely agree. So, yeah, especially with Chumbo Nomi being in third. If Chumbo drops to 4th place, they actually might be ahead.
Jumbo Nomi doesn't even necessarily have to drop to.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
they don't
no,
have
not
to
even-
drop to 4th for them to be ahead, but they may drop to. It's like if they drop to 4th, then they're definitely ahead.
Yeah. Although it's looking a little bit unlikely with the current point spread. So
Technically, Hombre, Hombre had like a lot of Junchan chances, and even right now, but their shapes are absolutely horrid.
yeah, they might want to just start calling everything here just to get something out of this hand. Even if you call it Junchan Sancho, it's still 3,900.
Oh, that hurts. That hurts.
They
That hurts
realize
here.
they're like, wow, I fucked up.
Yeah, they gotta be kicking themselves right now.
That.
Everything's going pretty slow this hand. Osball having like a giant death hand over there with those 3 Dora. Chewy currently 2 Shansen right now. Kind of cheap though with Pinfu only. Potential Yupeiko upgrade.
Really got a very, very interesting draw with that type pin and a hand that draw that actually makes the hand a lot faster. Decide to cut the 2-man here.
Tenpai, or I'm sorry, Ishansen for Chewy now. 2 Ryanmen.
Yeah, Yanman here. And as far as people who are within danger of catching up to us, there's not really a whole lot. Bomber's still in Rian Shantan, but Varian Shantan is looking sad. Osborne not really anywhere close, and Ririel in Ishantan actually. So they just got a really, really nice draw with that Tuso. Got the 8-pin, so they rather keep the safety of the E-pin.
Osborne
Yeah,
talking shit. Ishansen.
Oh my god,
they
and
came
Hopper
back.
redraws the 7-pin.
Yeah, and now they're in a close Junchan Ishantan, waiting for 3-pin and Tuso. Tuso's looking bad. There's only there's one left in the wall I can see.
Con
3-pin
5
is a
so
little better.
reachy for Rariel.
3 in the wall.
God.
Backfire.
Oh, this hurts.
God!
What
Ooh,
the
goodness.
hell is happening, dude? My soul hurts from everything I'm witnessing.
Yeah,
Oh,
watching this game a little bit like staring to the face of God.
Wow, just like he like shot his foot and then he like turned and shot his other foot. Like, oh my god, this is horrible. Oh, and then draws the 5 so just icing on the cake.
Oh,
And then
Con!
another card!
Con! Con!
So I think the next move for Hombre is to draw the 8-so and to cut the 5-so. I think going by how this game's been going so far, that's the logical progression.
1 5 so left in the wall right
Oh,
now.
wow. Dude, how sick would it have... Wait, no, okay, that's not possible. Never mind. Sorry.
Yeah. The last 5-so is red, so we could see
Oh,
really
dude,
advantage here.
reach...
Still on the wall.
What would that be? Reach Sumo Tanyao, Dora Dora, Ura 8?
I mean,
Why
even-
stop at 8? Just go 12. I mean,
Just go to... I'm sorry, you're right.
I mean, even just the Sumo without any Ura is already Hanuman. Okay, so that's the last
Oh,
draw, unless there's
so
any
sad.
cheese happening, which we're probably not going to see.
So, Ryukyoku, Rariel Hitori Tenpai, moves us to South 4. So, this is a first versus second and third versus fourth, except fourth is got the dealership, so they need to keep winning, unfortunately.
Yeah, and it's not looking too terrible for them right now. They have a very nice Ishantan. Of course, they don't. Oh, they do call it actually.
nice.
Duska likes it. I'm a little bit less sure about it, but it does work out for them. They draw 6-pin immediately, which is a very, very nice draw for them actually.
Yeah, so Ishanten already for Enhombre. Callable Ishanten as well.
Callable Ishantan, but the callable tiles, I mean, 4-so and 2-so, both sort of difficult to call, and calling a 6-9 pin is
Solid.
a little bit less likely, but yeah, there's some very, very nice draws for them.
Oh, perfect. Good.
Immediate one, which does not actually put them out of fourth, unfortunately.
Yeah, but it does give them a helping hand towards, especially if Oz deals into a hand. That is not a particularly nice hand for Enhombre. This is
they can pull that, and
It's very workable.
yeah.
It's not a terrible hand. It's just
Oh, look
okay.
at
Never
this,
mind. I
like,
just got better.
Shunten, I mean,
Sorry. I'm not predicting things well. My
No
mistake.
faith. No faith.
faith. This
I
is my
don't know what
mistake.
they are.
Chewy's got a pretty nifty hand as well. Oh,
Oh. Good shit.
That
good
is
shit.
just that gets the chef's kiss from Duska.
A little
he skips the pawn
Ooh.
on the Hatsu.
I'm guessing
like-
they want to think about Chantal or something. But,
I don't like that.
no, I don't like that. I don't think that's. I mean, I don't think that's even arguable. I think you have to call the Hatsu here.
Yeah.
They get a relatively nice draw with the 6-man, but if they decide to not call any of these tiles, then this hand is going to turn out very, very slow, and it might get stolen from them.
So the reason why I like the Hatsu Pon is the same reason why I like the non-Pon from the last game. Every single player here basically just wants to win a hand. and then they could just run into whatever, like, Dora or Dora 2 that they find. And so in situations like this, when everyone's going fast, you don't have the luxury usually to like sit back, relax, and wait for your Yakuman hand to arrive.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense.
So we see Hombra dropping the 2-3-man Lianmen to pursue either the Haku or the Hatsu. What do you make of that? What do you think about that?
That Hatsu drop is interesting.
Well, one Hatsu is already out, and even if they call a Haku now, they get you an immediate Tenpai. So I actually do think the Hatsu call is the correct call for the choice for the choices they made before that.
Yeah. Personally,
dissatisfied Daisuke noises.
Yeah, from a value perspective, if they were trying to get something better than just a quick hand to, like, escape out of last temporarily, I think they probably should have most probably called the Hatsu from the get-go. If they were going for value, then I think they should have probably dropped their 9-7 mon Tatsu over the 8-pin. Because they already had 5 blocks at that point, Ryanmen, and then, like, 2 pairs, and then the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Pensu. And if they do keep around the 8-pin and they draw anything near it, then instantly they have a Mongon chance with the Honitsu.
Tenpai here for Chui, 3-6 for Tanyao Dora 1, which is enough to run off anyone in Gyakuten first place.
Yes, we also saw Hombra here going for a not pursuing the Pinfu by dropping the Haku, but dropping the Shanten is also callable. I think that is the correct choice in this situation. They do want to the potential for calling Haku for the instant Tenpai.
So this is also kind of interesting. Rariel did pass up the Poland right now, which are they going to pass this one up too? Are they going to pass it up? Oh no, they take it. So they have to be into Tenpai if it goes to Ryukoku, else the Tenpai differences between them and Chui would put them into second place.
Aggressive Tenpai.
Yeah, obviously Hombra doesn't really have a choice. They just need to and that is a sort of a tough draw for them.
Don't matter, drop it.
Yeah, no, you have to drop it. But, I would expect some of these players to really not want to drop that. So Hombra is still sad here, but 2 Haku are still left in the wall, actually.
Yeah, okay, the key question is, are both of them stuck in the dead wall?
Now there's a choice to be made that Chui could change his Tenpai up, and he does.
So 3 so 4 so. We see 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Oh, nice Tenpai.
That is a lovely Tenpai. Now,
will they reach you? They don't take the
Tenpai. Oh, that's bad. Oh god. Oh, they're not gonna. Oh god.
Oh, they get back in the Tenpai.
The game saved them.
Dora Tanki, I suppose, but
what? No, just drop the Haku. I mean, okay, 8 so yeah, or 5 so just came out, so it's safe.
Yeah, it's safe.
Wow, the game completely saved them. Oh my god.
I have no idea what I just witnessed. Okay, it doesn't matter.
I hope that was like a misplay or a misclick. It was obviously a misplay. Wow.
Yeah, that's not even. Yeah, but that is just Tenho holding you by the hand, going like, "No, you didn't really mean to do that."
Sir, you dropped your Tenpai. Here. All right.
So we're in South 4-3. Now the onus is on Oz to win the hand, because if Oz does not win this hand, he will stay in last place, short of Enahombre being hit, or there being a Hanuman or Yakabri.
Can we just agree that no matter who wins here outside of Oz, everyone else would win? Because, like, Oz is in last?
Yeah. I'll take that. We take those.
Yeah.
Oz actually had a horrible starting hand, but recovered fairly quickly with some 3 very nice draws in a row, and now the hand is not looking as terrible anymore.
Not only as terrible, East Shansen with 1 Dora. If they do get Rikitsumo Dora, that is enough to bring them out.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, they just got 4 useful draws in a row. That is their first misdraw. It's not even that terrible. They could decide to drop the Hanchan here, which I would personally do because 2 7s are already out. And they do. And everybody else in this game is not looking as great right now. Combat
As soon as you say that, it's like, oh, Chewy
Yeah.
got a good draw. Like Rariel just drew an Onko.
that is another decent draw. I should commentate more freely. Like whenever I see something, like the exact opposite will just happen immediately, so I can really affect the game here a lot.
Ooh, really nice draw by Ozball, giving them a.
Lovely draw. They
Uh,
dropped a 7-pin. What do you make of that?
well, that's obvious because like you're gonna drop the 7-pin or the 4-pin. They're one Shanten right now with a 5 in a row shape, and then like a Penchant or a Kanchan.
Obviously, you dropped the 4-pin or the 7-pin. So it's sort of the question which you drop first.
7-pin probably is better because everyone else has dropped 4-pin or has dropped 1-pin.
So I see.
And then also, if you draw a 3-pin, you could switch that up as well and make an even bigger one Shanten.
So it's gonna be interesting to see if we see Warrior drop the Dora pin. Duska hating that. He absolutely does not like it. But Ozball in
Oh, wait, what do I hate?
Well, you made a big noise.
Yeah, I said Senpai.
No, that was before that. Doesn't matter. Anyway, Ozball in a good Tenpai here, and that too. So, ooh, that's a fold. That's a fairly hard fold from Humber right here. So now they're just gonna hope that Ozball does not get the victory from somebody else or similar.
Yeah.
Because that is just.
What felt
Ooh,
safer?
Oh, I think okay. So
that might really screw him over here.
I don't think so because the door is the one so. Like, why are you gonna drop a 2 so even if it is 2G when the door is the one so? Especially in an Oswald situation where he's like, oh,
yeah, well, the only reason why you would do that is options, which they might run into, looking at their hand right now.
oh yeah, they don't have anything. Oh, now they have two mon.
Yeah, so now they're in good shape. But before that, I thought after that 5 so might just come out because they really didn't have anything.
Ooh,
Except the pain
Rariel
was like their only
pushing
somewhat safe
in.
tile. And
Hanchan.
then Hudson now is also looking good.
Oh wait, what the hell? Okay, never mind.
Yeah, really wants to get to 10 by.
Oh, Chewy folding after seeing the Rariel call. I imagine he's just gonna let Rariel hang himself.
Yeah, but that might not.
That might not work. Yeah, no, that's fair enough.
I mean, now if Ruriel sees this 5-pin and he sees it as a sign of folding, then he should definitely fold as well.
Unless
cheese that tile, in which case he's obviously not folding.
That's some pretty hard pushing. Oh my god, Chewy with
crap.
Oh,
and
Tenpai.
That's a 10-5. He just cuts the Musuji in no time. So I don't know what any of these players are thinking about what anybody else is doing right now.
Well, if Rariel was not Tenpai and Chewy was Tenpai, then they would fall and lose like a Yakuman. So.
Yeah, right. But you can sort of see the 5-pin and the 4-pin drop as signs of folding from Chewy, in which case if they think Chewy's folding, then they should also fold.
Oh, the 6-pin Chompai.
Seems like Hombre took an extremely... Hombre took an extremely hard fold as well. They drew a 7-man, which could have progressed their hand if they had chosen to cut the 8-man, but they're just choosing to completely break their hand apart.
Yeah, two left on the wall, one draw left for Ozball.
Oh! Rariel folds on the 4-man, actually just screwing in Hombre. And leaving...
Ozball did it!
Oh, that's super interesting.
Well, so Hombre not being Tenpai means that Ozball...
But even more than that, Rariel folding at the very, very end basically sealed Hombre to last place, but you could almost also see it as it gave Ozball 3rd place, which is not ideal if you're chasing after first.
That is very, very interesting in multiple ways, especially because a lot of what this hand was really about things on what these players are thinking other people are doing. Because Rariel mostly has an incentive to push if he thinks that first place Chewy is pushing, right?
Yeah. Can we go back to that last hand?
We can get Rariel in here and you can ask him about it.
Alright.
Yeah, Rariel.
Hello, Rariel.
Yeah, let's go back to that last discard.
Yeah, let's go back to the last hand. We have some things to talk about.
Alright, you guys talk. I'm going to scroll through slowly.
Let's slowly. No, go to the very end.
Okay. How end?
We will,
Oh, Mike did.
we
Okay.
will definitely getting called to the principal's office here.
All right. Well, did you want anything specific in like any specific cut in the last hand?
Yeah, the last, or specifically Burial's last discard.
Okay.
Hello?
Hello.
Please be gentle.
No.
All right,
No. Have you been
Burial.
listening to the commentary today? There's no gentle here.
Yeah, no, I don't know what I was doing.
So
Yeah,
actually,
so-
Alright, what are we looking at?
Well, you just pushed like a Musuji, like Shonpai, like 6-pin, okay?
Yeah.
And then on this last roll, you drew the pretty, well, not Shonpai because you can see one from yourself. But this like Nakasuji-ish. Is it even Nakasuji?
No, it's not Naga. It's
Well-
one chance on one side and Suji on the other.
Okay, so it's like a one chance Nakasuji. And you decide like, okay, I don't need to, Toyman looks like they're folding, so you don't need to take this Tenpai to get first. But yeah, if you do take this Tenpai, it would put Ozball in last place. Was that ever a consideration?
No, for me, I was pushing there. I was trying to scare Chewy into folding, and then just fold at the last second if I thought if I didn't get something like Gembutsu at the end. That's pretty much what went through my head.
Okay.
So
okay.
did you, I think that's actually that's looking at the point situation. It's very, very smart because we were talking about you basically only have incentive to push if Chewy's not folding.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if he was folding, even with that 4 and 5 pin out. I'm like, oh, I better just keep going just in case. And then at the end, I just pulled the brakes, hit the brakes and stopped.
Yeah, I think after that, after the 7-man and the 6-pin, it's definitely clear that he's folding. So
Yeah.
if you really just want to secure first place, then I don't think that's a bad choice at all. Although the 3-man and 6-pin are pretty dangerous, but
The 6-pin.
yeah, well,
Yeah,
that was actually,
the
that was
6 pin I sat on until I had 1 second left. I was like,
it was actually a double
One second,
Musuji,
one
which is funny considering there were like Musuji left to begin with. But yeah, not bad. I actually want to go back to the East 1 round.
oh no, don't, please don't.
I did tell you guys that
Oh,
he messaged
no.
in the chat, I don't even know what I'm doing. So
Yeah,
be gentle. Like he's admitting that he doesn't he didn't know what was happening. So don't
No, I
be-
was like, I was actually gonna go for the opposite because I think because I was very I guess you could say impressed that even though you made some wrong discards, I mean I'm sure you're obviously aware of that yourself. You recovered from those fairly quickly. Like that 5-pin discard is obviously bad. You want to discard the 5-pin there.
Yeah.
But the way you drew the 8-pin after, and you were like, I think you like immediately realized there's like, okay, that was a mistake, and keeping the 8-pin here is actually sort of a good way to recover from that. Right?
Yeah, when I threw out that 5 pin, I instantly regretted it. I was like, oh no. Then I got the air. I was like, okay, I can possibly fix this. But
Yeah,
I think I made quite a few bad throws. My mun tiles too. I can't remember exactly, but I do remember regretting some of those.
Right here, which wasn't super bad, I guess, because you're still, that's not super bad, I guess. It's kind of bad, but
Oh.
not super bad.
Okay.
yeah, I was actually I actually liked how you basically just well you made mistakes, but when Tenho basically gave you a way out, you like immediately figured out that okay, this is like this was bad. This is how I recover. I thought that was I thought that was pretty good.
Oh, thank you.
So we did see that you got some very nice wins. So with this 8,000 point hand. So we were wondering about the 9-pin offer. So what were you? So you passed on it. Was there a reason why you passed on it? Just in terms of a personal choice?
I just didn't know where my hand was going yet, and I figured I could pong the 9p later if I have to, if it comes out.
Yeah.
But at that point there, I was thinking I want to go Honitsu, but I don't want to pong that yet, just in case I need a pair.
Yeah. So it's sort of just like it's still the early game. The hand's kind of nebulous. I don't really know what to do.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yep, that makes sense. That makes sense to me. Also with this fairly nice 12,000 point hand, we sort of just saw Oz getting into Tenpai in the well, not in the wrong way, just drawing the Chun in the wrong moment. This choice here to offload the 4-pin, did you think so? Was the Nan just like I want to keep a safe tile before a bit, and so like you didn't really care, like didn't think the 4-pin would help?
If you want the honest answer, I was also going for Honitsu there.
Yep, fair
I
enough.
was
Fair
going
enough.
to try.
I love that.
Yeah. No,
rare.
you're in a call full of well, not me, but those two are very greedy players. So
Okay.
upshotting value is never frowned upon in this.
I don't normally play like that, but because we were so far behind in points, it's like I need to go for bigger hands now.
Yeah. No, that fair enough. And it did end up working out because you got that nice 7, so got the Shabo Tenpai for 12,000, which ended up working out. It would have been a very nice feeling to direct hit Oz, yeah.
Oh, that did feel good. Sorry, Oz.
Also, it was in the call that there was a lot of respect off the push for Tenpai that you made in South 4-2. In that, so I think it was the second 9 Sopan here. So I think Daisuke was mentioning that, like, Daisuke, I'm not wrong, right? Like that you saw Chewy going for Tenpai, and you're like, I can't afford to be no 10 at the end.
Yeah,
I'll actually
that was exactly why I wanted to go for that, and yeah, I just didn't want to lose to Ryukoku. I would have been very upset.
Yep, that makes sense.
That is one of the most upsetting things that can happen to a person, yes.
Yeah.
All right, good effort. Congratulations, you win. This is awesome for Tile Dreaming. Bit of a rough day so far, but at first will, boost the spirit a little bit.
Yeah.
Yep. Now
See
wait
right
for
conversation.
See his magic.
Basically covered a 100-point difference for first place Tomonomi. In just one Hanchan. And one Hanchan like that, and Tile Dreaming could be right back in the conversation in the first place.
Yep, that's awesome. So yeah, best of luck to your team for the final Hanchan of the day. Good job, amazing. Congratulations on your win.
Thank you.
All right, hopefully we'll see you tomorrow, I guess, because I think Akarin is playing for your team next Hanchan, right?
Yeah, he is. Good luck, Akko. He is.
Rariel's mention of support. Well, yeah, good job and best of luck.
I want to look at the standings for a moment.
Of course,
so far we had Chombo Nomi with 250 points at the very beginning, 150 points ahead of everybody else. Then they got a low 3rd place, a 2nd place, and another low 3rd place. So do you think that maybe their playstyle, I don't know, like they can just take it easy because they have this big point gap that maybe ended up backfiring them a little bit, because now they're only 23 points ahead of EU and NSW Wanderers.
I definitely do think, at least for some of okay, if I'm gonna call out names, let's see, Lau and Morelvo, the first 2 games, there was some plays there that seemed pretty weak, especially considering this is like an 8-game finals, and if they thought that like, oh, I just want to like kind of like cruise the points I have, if that was actually what they were thinking, then that is, yeah, pretty bad.
I wasn't gonna name names, but and I wouldn't say cruise. I think that sounds a little bit too bad. But maybe having like this big point gap does instill sort of a mentality into you. I think it doesn't really matter what your skill level is. It's like a really hard thing to avoid. It's like, oh, I have all these points. Of course, I should be more defensive, and you sometimes make the wrong choices that you think are right in the moment, but it just ends up not working out for you. It'll be interesting to see if they make any adjustments at all for this last Hanchan and the Hanchan that are going to be coming today on March, tomorrow on March, rather.
Yep. So I think that was a really interesting thing that you guys mentioned, was that like there was this sense of, at least with playstyle, there was this sense of like, keep a safe tile, even if it kind of devalues your shapes a bit, even though they picked up some very amazing hands, and like I don't feel like I saw many like aggressive pushes for first place.
I saw aggressive folds to avoid first place though.
Yeah,
well,
so
that
I
Dora
think
3 fold, delicious.
Yeah, so I think that like what you guys are mentioning is a good point. It's that the lead is almost like a a fake sort of comfort. It was like, oh, we're so far ahead. If as long as we don't lose, we'll be fine. But as you say, there are 8 Hanchans. That's just not true with this Oka. So it kind of just backfired a little bit. So unfortunate for them. But I'm sure that with this kind of point close, they'll probably start normalizing play a bit. Because there's just no lead anymore. So they probably default to what they think is the best action rather than, what is explicitly more defensive or more aggressive.
Yeah, it is a very, very tough adjustment to make. We have to, of course, mention the amazing results of Chewy here, who got a second place, a first place, and another second place, and all of those are relatively high points.
Yep.
So he's basically led this comeback from AU NSW one.
Yep.
Well,
yep.
literally all by himself. And I do think, despite being like mostly digital, I do think momentum is actually sort of a thing in Mahjong as far as, well, you feel good about yourself, you start playing a little bit better, you just, it's not like tiles will come better to you, but if you feel good, you're gonna start playing better. So definitely the momentum on the Wanderer side here. Interesting to see how it manifests itself in the last Hanchan.
Yeah. I personally don't particularly think of flow, but I can understand mental momentum. You feel good, and then if you have more confidence in your actions, it means that you take less actions which are like sort of slightly doubtful, which is probably the closest form of moving forward. So I think the other Hanchan has started, or they're starting in a minute, or something like that. I'm sure SBT will tell us. Until then, we're going to take a small be right back break in order before the next round starts. So do hang on, because it is. I mean, look at this gap between AU NSW Wanderers and Chambo Nami. It's non-existent, and so hopefully we'll see you after the break. Be back soon. Hello, hello, welcome back. We have started up the next Hanchan. I accidentally came back way too late. So we do have Chewy from AU NSW Wanderers in the east seat, and Hombre from Notice Me Tenpai in the south seat. 26QQ or Akarin from Tao Dreaming in the west seat, and Koala or Totoro from Chombo Nomi in the north seat. Dora's the 9, so let's talk.
Koala.
Sorry, who did you say the West Sea was called?
Akarin.
Akarin, okay.
They've had to make 2 different accounts because they let their accounts expire between. Oh no, they lost the ID for their accounts in between, so they've had different names.
Your ID? Come on.
I mean, I assume this is not their platform. We have like Chewy is a mainly March Soul player, so we have people who are just mainly March Soul players, and so they're not overly familiar with Tenho, and vice versa. So we have like Totoro, who's obviously very well versed in Tenho, but he's like got like a starter Ichihime account on on Mahjong Soul.
Yeah, I see. So what we have here is Hombres and Ishanten for Nitsu with 1 Dora. They could also draw the Yasume for 7 So. Oh, that's another upgrade. So they're in a really good shape, and what he has against him is a Honitsu from Koala here. Already getting some
Koala.
nice draws.
Itsu Honitsu.
And we have another great hand from Chewy here. He's just been completely riding it today. And that is a great draw from Akarin. So everybody doing really well here.
Everyone's gonna basically be butting heads for their hands because they're going to not on. Well, yeah, they're just gonna try and win. They want to cash in this value.
It's kind of interesting
Has
because
a
like
chance
everyone.
to chi for Itsudorodora. Does take it. So early Tenpai 7-pin for Itsudorodora.
Nice.
With a 3000 and a point hand, definitely a valid option. Gave Koala another Manzu draw. So they're now in Rian Shanten for a Menhorn. Is actually an Ishanten? No, it's
You better chi that 1 mon.
Does not
What are
chi
you
it.
doing, Koala? Oh my god. Alright, Koala, you're out.
yeah, that's
Koala's 4th place. I'm calling it now. Like, let the stream know that if Koala gets 4th place, I called it.
Okay, all
Yeah,
right.
they
We'll have it on the record somewhere.
Yeah, they definitely calling that E1. I mean that's also the option I would have taken because you can easily I mean that puts you in a manga. It puts you in an Ishanten. You can also still go
Huh.
Mitsu.
Wow, not calling that 5-pin is also kind of interesting.
That is definitely interesting, and it's sort of paid off for them.
Yeah, they got a red 5 for it.
So another thing is that Chewy is one of the lower end of the calling people. So if they can keep their hand then they will. So that may help explain why there are some calls which aren't being made.
But they would have got Tenpai for Tanya. They gave up their Sanshoku.
They gave up Sanshoku on both ends, so that is. I mean, they still have the 4-5-6 Sanshoku, but they gave up on the 5-6-7 in Sanshoku, and that is.
They're probably gonna end no 10.
Nah,
passing
probably
up that
gonna
call.
end
So not only did they not get points from this, they are losing points for not calling.
Yeah, it's a tough one.
Speaking of not calling, I bet Koala was shooting himself in the foot for not calling that 1 mon, and then they're like, oh, I better call this 8 mon at least.
Yeah, and they did not get the shot at all.
So, and Hombre, solo Tenpai?
Hombre, making the correct call, getting 3,000 points. Good job, Hombre. 10 out of 10.
Yeah, that's for Hombre. That is the kind of hand that you like get to 10 and it's like, what? I'm the only one in 10 Like, what are all of you people doing? But another Honitsu hand for Koala here.
This one's really OP too. 2 completed Mensus, like Ipeiko got their pair in like the north right there. Like this is beautiful.
Like any souls who are on a tile later was good for them.
But they, yeah, man.
So interesting argument is that if Koala doesn't end up does call for this, will it end up just being a Honitsu Nomi, and will Koala be okay with that?
Well, you don't want to call for that. Like, for instance, the last round, the reason why you would want to probably call for the 1 mon is because if you do call for the 1 mon, you have the Penchon chance with the 8/9 mon, and so right there you can get Itsu. So you get Itsu Honitsu. If you do draw a red 5 with that, then you're instantly upgraded to a Mongon chance. Or if you draw a what was it?
Holy
they had
crap.
another. They had another honor pair, and if they drew a one on that, Honitsu, Yakuhai, Itsu,
Well,
that would also be a Mongon.
Well, it was a Shah. It wasn't Okakaze either way, but
Or no, I'm talking about their floating tile, not their pair.
right. Okay, yeah, makes
So
sense.
early Tenpai for Akarin, San Shoku Dora 1, waiting on the 6/9 pin. 9 pin is the only Yaku, however, 9 pin is already dead. So
It's not dead yet.
The only way
Homebreak could.
it could potentially come out from.
oh, sorry, it's dead in the
it could
wall. It's dead in the
potentially come
wall.
out from
Sorry.
either. Yeah, makes sense.
Well, if Homebreak draws a 6 pin, they're probably dropping it. Luckily for them.
Yes.
Yeah, I
So-
was thinking maybe
Oh, Koala with the solid draw, amazing
And-
Ishanten.
that is a god draw, and everybody
That is a-
else.
That is a god draw. Holy crap!
The one saving grace is that Iso is already dead, so there's no chance for this to turn into an Itsu, but you already have a man on Ikeko, so.
Now
Ooh,
Iso is only
Tenpai.
dead if Chewy doesn't get a Tenpai for a Chitoitsu. If they do, they might drop that Iso.
So
Yeah, it is true, but-
Tenpai for and Hombre waiting on the Contran for mine.
Ooh, and Akarin is true there.
Yeah, yeah, you take that.
Yeah,
Yeah, you cry a little and you take it.
Oh,
Yep,
and
yep,
deals
there you
right
go,
in.
there you go.
Deals in on
See,
the Honitsu.
Koala, Koala, it's okay to call. Don't be scared. It's okay.
So an instant deal in for Enhombre, unfortunately, moving us along to East 3, fast 100. Yeah, everyone's got a thin scoreline as well, which Koala said that he's very comfortable with very thin scorelines, in that I think he feels like he can maneuver thin point situations very well. So I might be speaking fairly. Sorry, I am speaking too soon, because there are still quite a few hands to turn this into a not even scoreline. But if we do get to this situation in South 3, maybe Koala is a bit more adapted to knowing how to properly maneuver.
I guess that's with full players. They sort of learn to maneuver these things, but he could maneuver it in a way that doesn't give him first, but just keeps him on last. That's also something that whole players like to do. So we're gonna have to see if it actually ends up working out for him.
Ishan 10 for Chewy. Does it choose to cop the Penchan?
Yeah, this hand was never gonna turn to Pinfu, or at least not this way. And this 7-man pair can easily become a young man.
Not.
Now that
They heard you talking, and they're like, "I'm gonna make this Pinfu, even if it kills
Yeah,
me, just to
yeah.
show it and shove it in your face."
Yeah, if he makes this into a ton pin, I'm gonna be very, very amazed.
Yeah. What else is going on in this hand?
It would be pretty funny if these players actually listening, because when I played in my last tournament and Dusk was commentating, I listened to him in the background on a 5-minute delay or whatever it was, and he just kept talking shit about me.
What I do?
Just literally never stopped claiming me. Anyway, that's my grievance out of the way. Great draw for Koala.
Is there a need for couples counseling right now?
What couple?
Me?
No. This is like my cat. He's literally sleeping on my floor for free, and he's wearing cat ears. Yeah. So you don't need counseling for that.
It's true.
He just needs to learn his place.
He did give me a headset with cat ears.
Alrighty, so
Anyway,
yes, about the mahjong that's been happening. The main reason why I basically devoted a topic is that almost nothing has been happening. Everyone has been improving their hands sideways.
Akarin just dropped that pair.
What are you doing, Koala?
No call.
Koala!
And they dropped the 3-pin, so they do want to go for Tanya, but they did not call the 7-man. So a little bit confused what's happening here.
Koala. Someone punish Koala. Except no one's anywhere near being able
Yeah,
to
no
punish
one's in a
Koala.
position to punish him at all, unfortunately. And we have Akarin with potential Sanchaku Ishanten here.
Hey, check this out. Tanyao Ishanten for Chewy.
Ooh.
Drop 7.
Yeah, that's a move.
Maybe I think okay, so stick with me. Chewie's an analog player. He may see 3-3-sos, a lot of 2-sos out, and think the last 2-sos in the wall.
Except that doesn't matter because even if they do draw a 2-so, they're still Ishanten because it's the 3-thos is their only pair.
Yeah,
Yeah, that
true.
makes sense.
So I'm imagining what they might be thinking is that Iso is safe against Koala here. And they don't want to put themselves too much out in a situation where they only have Tanyao tiles. But I think the chance for Tenpai is a little bit heavier here. So we still have no Tenpai at all. This might be everybody.
Is this going to be a 4-man no 10?
Gee, that shit! What are you doing? Oh my god! Hombre! I thought you were my hombre.
Duska absolutely losing it.
Just like, look, you would have been Tenpai right now.
Ooh, and that would have been Tenpai if they'd dropped the 2-pin instead. So everybody just...
Yeah, just wait, no one Tenpai.
All of you go back to Mashron school.
Ooh, that is... And that is 3,000.
Take Mashron 301. How to call a tile. This is called a chi. This is called a pwn.
Back to your days of playing Ipan, where every time the chi pops up, you just press down.
I know, right? Like freaking bronze cat girls can get into Tenpai better than these people.
What the fuck?
I'm just saying, like, man.
No chill right now.
Duska absolutely not to, he's about to say the gamer word. He's just completely losing it.
Disappoint, like nothing but disappoint here.
Yeah, he's very, very upset.
So we have a pair of Sal's and a pair of Hakus here for Chewy. Pretty nifty hand. He did cut the 8 pins.
Chewy is thirsting.
Yeah,
except like only half thirsting.
Yeah, Chewy is happy as far as the speed of his hand is concerned, but this hand is pretty difficult to, like, because you have the 5 pin, which is isolated, and you have the 9, so both of which are Dora, they're both isolated. So
well, South is dead.
South is dead, so that is a very, very difficult situation for Chewy right here, where if they call, they might just have to drop every single Dora that they have in their hands. And then they kind of putting themselves out here for a 1,000 point hand. So it's a tough hand to maneuver.
I would almost be interested in a... Oh, he's pre-folding.
Pre-folding.
Yeah, he's pre-folding.
It's like, I'm out. It sucks. I made it that way.
Kind of confused on the... whatever, doesn't matter. As in like, sorry, no, I don't mean it that way. Most of the time with that kind of hand, I would imagine you go for Cheetoy when you pre-fold. Because you have the two Sals, so you keep the 9-pin pair and maybe even cut like a 6-man, 3-man or something like that and just force in Cheetoy. And that way you can still be going for something and be pre-folding at the same time.
It's like your consolation prize.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, I would never fold this hand to begin with because you have a safe pair with a none. So I think you can be a little bit more aggressive with your calls.
Yeah.
You don't necessarily have to pre-fold. You can just fold whenever danger actually arises. So that's sort of what I'm thinking right now.
Yeah. But
of course, everything they have in their hand, like, they have a lot of danger in their hand. They can still get this hand to Tenpai here.
Yeah.
It was sort of an interesting consideration if they maybe, if they are really in that defensive mindset, whether they want to drop the Dora early. But they might think it's actually already too late for that.
Gee.
Okay, so I like that call. I do approve of that. I don't really... I mean, I would expect them to cut the Dora as soon as opportunity arises, like right now, which they didn't end up going for. So
it was even a lot to Cheeks. Cool, I finally dropped it.
Yeah, so I don't know what I'm saying. Maybe
now, it would be great if Akarin got into Tenpai waiting on that Dora, they Damatined, and then Chewy's like, oh, I guess I better get rid of the Dora, and boom, 6,400.
Why do you, like, I feel like you've been, like, mentioning a lot of semi-masochistic, like, possibilities. You're like, you know what would be great? The maximum punish.
Yeah, I mean, like, isn't that, like, the best part about looking at Mahjong? I'm just like, wow, look at this guy, he just totally messed up right there. Oh wow, look, it's getting worse. Oh, they got like destroyed because of their mess up. Like, it's like
yeah, Okay, so we may even. Oh, well.
So Tenpai here for Koala. They do Richi. Richi Dora 1. We're on that Pen 3 Mon. However, they're all dead. It is slightly vulnerable in Hombre's hand, unfortunately. So Hombre
Four pins is safe tile.
may.
So that is a lovely Chi. And that 4-pin, I don't imagine it's going to come out at this point.
This is a bit awkward.
Bit awkward.
Does
Yeah,
push it.
Ooh, okay, yes.
I like that push.
I like that push. Hombre, reward them. Give them the 4-pin. Okay, fine. Drop the Genbutsu to both of them first. That's logical, I guess.
Here's so many safe tiles. Like,
The Forso.
It is Nakasuji, but he's a bit preemptive on cutting it.
Yeah, it is Nakasuji because they called the cheat 7-so. All right.
Oh, okay. Never mind. We're all good.
yeah, I don't imagine this 4-pin is going to come out, but I've been wrong before. Even now, 7-pin.
7-pin, 3-so. There's a lot of options. Whoa.
Yeah!
That's a bit odd.
This is what happens when you call up, everyone.
So, 4-pin, safe against Koala. Deals into Chewy for 26. What was it, 2600? Yeah, 2600.
2600, and that's what I call flow. They immediately got a great hand from the very get-go.
Oh fuck! Holy shit!
Hanchan! Good things happen when you call. I'm just saying.
And now they get a Kutsuki.
So is this reject the Yongreke, whatever you call it.
Yes. I said Kutsuki for some reason because I like the 5-pin. That's a little bit. I mean, it is a better Shantan, but well, it is what it is. So the only way who's like even in any position to contest them, Hombre already called the tune, but the hand is still relatively far away from Tenpai, and yeah, sort of feels like a difficult hand to win. And if Arichi happens, then they are also in.
Hombre heard you talking shit, and now they're one Shantan.
Yeah, but even that one Shantan is looking a bit sad. They're gonna draw the 4-man next game.
And Tenpai for sure.
Haku, Pei, Richi.
Haku, Pei, Richi, 3 in the wall, but Pei is so deadly at this point. One cut on his the highest, some of the highest win rates in the game, isn't it?
Yeah, this is pretty. Oh god, Hombre.
Oh, okay. Void's a
Hombre has one more safe tile, or 100% safe tile right now, and after that, they are potentially on the chopping block.
Potentially, but even now the 6-so is looking good, and they have a pair of that. You don't really expect an 8-so Sakigiri from a 7 and 8 shape.
That sounds like a person that would deal into a 8-so Sakigiri from the 6-9 reach.
Yeah.
I have bad memories about that kind of stuff. I've definitely been hit by a friend who purposely cut like an 8-so out of a 7-8 shape, and so I dealt like a 6 when they had Tsuji 3 or something like that, and I just dealt into the realm, and I'm like, damn it.
I mean, the 6-pin is just a complete Tsuji. At least 6 has like some logic here. No, never mind, it's fine.
Good Shansen for Akarin right now, with 2 Dora in their hand as well.
Yeah, it's a very good Ishanta.
Unfortunately, Dora is kind of dead, so they have to use it as their pair.
Yeah.
Which is still fine in the situation. Because they can see all the Doras, so pushing here is very, very tempting. The only thing they can't see is Akka.
Hashtag not all Dora.
No, not all Dora, that's true. And that's still safe. That's another
Pei gets drawn. Unfortunately, I don't think
actually,
Totoro will ever drop the Pei.
If he drew 2 5-man before that came out, he might have pursued the Chitoitsu tempo by cutting the Pei. But now it's a little bit difficult to believe.
Yeah, I wonder what happens if they draw a 2-man.
If they draw 2-man, they'll still probably cut E1 because it's a. Well, actually, I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, I guess it's.
I don't.
Difficult.
Yeah. So,
but
Hitori Tenpai for Chewy. Plus
Even though
1,000
I
from
haven't-
everyone, moving us along to South 1-1 with Ron Stick in the middle. This is still a good. Ooh,
Okay.
hey, that's pretty good.
Glad it's the South round.
Yeah.
Everyone's hand kind of look painful right now. So.
Yeah, everyone's hand is a bit.
Ooh, nice draw
Awful.
from Hombre.
It's the secret of having other people advance their hits. This is like, oh, everybody's really, really slow, and they just like fill out a pension or a Hanchan instantly. So
Oh,
Oh,
jeez.
back to back. Hanchan fill in for like.
Could this be a Dorotanki way? Could you? I would really like if he drew a 7-man just to go Dorotanki.
yeah, Dorotanki is definitely potential here. He could draw a 9-man. That would also be a great draw.
Could even draw the Dora and just reach you on like the 7-man Hanchan. Ooh,
Yeah.
Dora, nom nom.
He could draw the Dora, Duska said.
Oh,
And he
skip
did
on
draw
the
another
Nan
Dora,
pawn
but-
for Chewy. I don't think he wants to settle, or he doesn't want to put himself out there for a 1k hand. Yeah, looks like he's going for
Mm.
Pinfu. Oh,
He's going for Pinfu, or he's trying to force Tanya or something, but it's looking rough here.
yeah, a little bit. Interestingly, it would have been
Yep.
2 Shanten for Chi. 2 Shanten for Chi? Yeah, 2 Shanten for
Yeah,
Chi if he'd kept the pair.
The problem is, even if Chui starts calling shapes here, he only has 4 blocks in his hand, so he needs to like get something that sticks to one of his floating tiles right now, which his floating tiles are. Ooh, that is an
a good
interesting draw.
And he dumps
Mm.
the 8-man immediately, wants to go for
Jumps the 8-man, So he
something
loses out
related
to
to the Dora.
so he loses out in the career of either of 7 and 8-man.
But gains
Yes.
the
But
Dora.
gains the Dora, okay, either, yeah.
Which is technically still 2 on the wall right now.
Yeah, so really just trades out. Yeah, so he shortens down the UK to have the 7-man in exchange for being able to use the Chun Dora.
Yeah, and everybody's still in Yan Shantan, although as I say that,
Hanchan profiting and also too.
Alright,
as
so
I-
anytime the hand is slowing down, we just need you to say, everyone is still blah Shanten. Everyone just immediately draws up, like reduces their Shanten by 1.
There's literally no one on this table in 2 Shanten now. Thanks, Shuri. Actually, I apologize. Koala just got 2 Shanten.
you do what you can.
Chi from Chewy pushing them to Ishanten for
Yeah.
Tan Yao if they can get the 6-man and the 6 pin, but they may just go for K10.
Yeah, they just probably want to go for K10 here. Gonna be interesting to see if they push this Dora. They do not.
Why do
Two
we need to
Chuns
push-
still in the wall? Man, 2 Chuns are still in the wall.
Yeah, I wonder at what point Hombre is gonna start calling here.
Yeah.
Well, now with the Chitoy Ishantan. Gonna try
Ooh,
and go for
Tenpai!
Ooh,
Dorotanki.
and now
Dama 10. Nom, 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 nom.
Dama
Alright.
10! Richie
Dama
here
10 for the
from...
Dora.
Oh, Jesus. Dorotanki. Another Dorotanki. Chitoy Dorotanki for Koala.
Oh, this could be so bad.
Chi to avoid the Iputs. And Hombre
Akadin's
stays
wait.
Dama.
Akadin's Wait's currently dead, and then Shun is still in the wall right now.
Oh,
Unfortunately,
Tsuma!
Koala was in the.
Sumo
Akane.
E Peiko Aka Dora 2000 4000 massive hand for N Hombre. Moves us to South. What the hell?
And Koala is going to be in absolute tears
Yeah,
right
Koala is not happy about that. I refuse to believe that like Totoro would be at all happy with that.
Ishanten for Chewy right now. Can even take in the 3 Pandora.
Yeah, this hand has a few different possibilities. You can go for a Pinfu, you can take in the Dora. It's a pretty good hand for having it this early.
Let's see.
Everyone else lagging behind just a little. Hombre does have the chance to open up this hand and try to push it, but they won't have much safety if they do that.
Yeah, it is true.
Ooh, good draw from
Ooh.
Hombre though.
That is a lovely
very
draw.
good
And now if they call it Shun, it's actually a lot better because they're gonna be in a great Ishant immediately.
Mm-hmm.
So they can sort of like ignore the not ignore the safety. They could even call a 7-pin for Tanya.
Akudin kind of gave up their upgrade chances for a potential 1-2-3 Sanshoku. They're currently Shanten as well, with one door in hand.
Ideally, Shanten for Enhombre. For
Yeah.
3-6 smart,
Uh,
4-7 pin, 6 pin chun.
Akarin hitting themselves right now for that earlier forward mon with that red 5 draw.
Unfortunate. Do you guys value 4s and 6s a lot more in Akari?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, because it's Akari.
Depends on what you mean with a lot more, but yeah, of course.
Yeah. Sorry. That was
Ooh,
poor phrasing.
Tanyo upgrade for
Sort of
Akarin
like
if they drop the 1 pin.
like so obviously they have more value, but then to some extent you don't want to be kneecapping your efficiency. So
Ooh,
like do you
Senpai.
draw lines and whatnot? Doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's definitely a thing that you have to think about. So here, Koala,
Tenpai for Hombre waiting on the 3-6 Manzu. Also Tenpai for Chui, but they decide to pass that up, not fighting the dealer reach with a Richinomi.
yeah, that is a sort of tough push to make. Koala's pushing hard here though. He pushed the 7th in Musuji after the 6 pin in no time against the dealer reach. He's definitely seeing value.
Wait, there's one weight visible left for this. There's
Yeah,
one
that is
Tuso left. And deal straight in on the 3-mon. Alright, it's fine. It's Renomi. Or Reach or a 2, maybe. Never
Yeah,
mind.
he's Akarin. It's sort of funny how Chewy declined to the Richi Nomi and Akarin just went for the Richi. I think it was Richi Tanya with like a hellweight chasing the dealer
Yeah.
with a Richi.
Yeah, it was Tuso, 8-pin Shabo, and there was 2 Tusos and 1 8-pin visible in the pond. So yeah, hellweight.
Akarin definitely feeling themselves there. Did not work out for them, but they
What? No. Akarin is like, what? Yeah, I chased and I dealt into a Richinomi? Hell yeah, I'll do that again.
But I mean, in that case, you can just not call Richi and deal in the next turn if you want to do that.
No, that's weak. That's weak. You gotta like believe in your EV that it beats all of your opponents. So if we played like the same game like 1,000 times, I would be winning.
I see.
That's what I say to people when I play with them. It's like when I deal into like an 18,000 point, it's like statistically I just won.
Statistically, I just won.
Oh god.
Well, if you're fighting an 18,000 point hand, then statistically, I don't think that's EV positive, Shori.
No.
Unless you have like a 24,000 point hand, then yes, by all means.
Yeah.
Or you have a 1,000 point hand that wins 18 times more often.
Senpai for Akanin if they decide to take it, or they can greed,
Ooh,
which they are.
a hard greed.
They had different options to greed here, and they go for the absolutely greediest one. That is some strong play.
I like it.
And they are just
Yeah, own.
and they
Now
are,
everyone's gonna draw the Haku and be like, "Wow, I don't want to deal into a Yakuman."
yeah, that is a very
But
actually,
something 13%, right? 13% of the time you're fine.
4 Haku are all still in the wall right now.
I think if you do see somebody like Totoro getting to Tenpa here, you might actually you probably wouldn't see a Richu then.
I think
agree,
Totoro would reach you.
Huh?
I think Totoro would reach you.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I feel he'll hide away in his little hole. Well, it depends. If there's no overflow, I think they might take it.
On Humbre,
If they do see overflow, I think they might fold.
And now they don't actually. No, never mind. I read that hand wrong.
yeah, and Humbre folding, I think, on the 5-mon. I think he's completely out at this point after drawing the Hatsu. Hatsu's probably just a safe tile in case someone else. In case someone else.
But they have to. They don't really have a strong hand here, and they have
the Haku. I can't drop that. It's the Yakuman.
And now they are just in completely dire straits.
See?
Well, because but there's no overflow from Akarin yet, so they're like, okay, I'm good with this.
Yeah,
there's no overflow, and there's 5 tiles remaining. That Totoro can see.
Yeah.
So reach door 1 for Koala. Did not like draw correctly to get the Sanshu.
Sanshu.
I should stop talking. I'm sorry.
And actually, Hombre is in a really painful spot here.
Yeah.
They want to drop Pinzu against their Shimocha, but but they also don't want to drop. They decide to drop the live 7 mana.
Formon might come out.
Oh
This could-
yeah, Formon might come out. This is a bit rough.
So
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Formon does come out. Reach
was a
draw
safe tile.
1.
Poppin was a definite save tile, so that was sort of a miss on their part.
Yeah. I think they just didn't want to drop any more Pinzus. So it does deal into 2600, giving Koala a nice nifty hand, pushing us to South 3, Nananko.
Can I get a Suonko?
We may see another Dorotanki.
See, 1-2 pin is still in the wall right now. Dora is all 3 of them that are left are all in the wall right now as well.
If we're looking for other good hands, then Totoro has a relatively good hand.
Yeah, I agree with that. I like the shapes in Totoro's hand.
Yeah,
fairly
even has a potential Tanyao, even though it's a little bit hard to see right now. And now it's even harder to see after killing the 4-pin. In fact, I don't see it at all anymore.
Where are the lines? Yeah.
Be interesting to see how greedy Homer wants to play this hand.
Ooh, Full Sojo is
Blanco.
amazing. Puts him into Ramen Roundcon-ish on 10. 5
that is a-
pin is a good draw for Enhombre, putting them into a fairly wide-ish on 10 as well.
No,
2 pin
not-
would be a
not
nice
a
draw,
one.
9 so would be a nice draw.
I really want to see them draw a 2-pin just to see what they do. Ooh, and that is a great draw. That is an instant 10 pie. Best possible 10 pie. And now Hombre and well everybody else really has to contend with a dealer Ichi with their hands and
Drop
Koala.
the 7-mon, it's safe! What are you doing? Koala.
And absolutely.
Oh,
eating the choice here.
draws the Imparts for Enhombre, and Empire just deals straight in. Reach Imparts pin through. 1 Ura would be massive here.
Yeah, that is a.
Oh, it is!
Oh,
So one Ura sends Enhombre straight from first to last place and puts Aka in bird in the run. It puts him first place.
first. Wow.
That is a tough discard to make.
Yeah, that is. I don't envy that position at all.
It-
Everything sucks there, including folding. So
It's a very difficult situation because they're technically they're in an okay Ishanten where they don't really have a lot of piles to get into a great Ishanten, but they have a lot of value potentially.
yeah,
There we go. Yes. All right. So I really like this coin stuff right here because we are once again in a South 3 situation where everyone is like a coin flip away from each other. And so similar to like Tompusen's, winning here is like absurdly high value. Because if you're not winning and anyone else is winning, you are losing.
And Jake, exactly what you said, Totoro, the situation that Totoro said he was so comfortable about.
Yep.
It ends up looking like it's gonna happen for him because he's in 3rd place right now, but he's only 700 points behind 2nd place, and what is that, like 3,800 points behind 1st.
Will
So-
they be able to overcome their whole blood to fight for first? Ooh, nice Ryoncon draw for Chewy.
That is another interesting draw for Chewy. They have a few different options here.
Hmm.
I do think that is probably the discard that you want to make.
Oh, nice.
So now they have another choice here, and they're probably going to pursue the Itsu, even though 7 mana, 9 mana already looking a little bit rough.
Chi
But,
on
with
the
the-
force, so drops the 0 mine.
Interesting. I like.
So
I don't think this is bad at all. You can, if you drop 4-pin, you're good. If you draw 6-pin, you're good. 7-pin is good. 8-pin is good. Like a lot of Pinzo tiles actually give you an.
if you get
give
the
a very-
4 pin, are you guys going 3/6 pin or Dorotanki?
Dorotanki.
Yeah. The door tank gets you first immediately with how close the points are.
Ooh,
They end up-
Tenpai pen 7
Tenpai.
pin for Reach Doro. Oh, sorry, Hatsudoro 1.
That's probably.
Ooh, that's like the worst draw Koala could draw.
Yeah.
Oh, I like.
Ooh.
Oh, this is horrible for Koala. Ooh, delicious. Oh, that would put him in last. Would that put him in last place? Let's see, 2,000, 4,000, not quite. But if they do
2300
kill-
2300 exchange.
does not put him in last place yet.
Yeah.
But if they do deal in right here, and then in Ora, someone summos a big hand, Koala could get last place. And then
It doesn't even need to sumo a big hand,
would
right?
be
Just sumo like a
fulfilled.
Gomi. Oh no, sorry,
Well,
not Gomi.
Oh yeah, and
501k.
any sumo.
Yeah.
Yeah, any sumo from anyone would just kill Koala. Oh.
No, it's not a need more because 300, 500 doesn't do it.
Oh, okay.
Needs to be bigger than a
And-
Gomi. Needs to be 501k.
All right, and Chewy with the axe, ready to like just destroy Koala.
Yeah, this hand is disgusting.
Go
This
Chewy,
hand is
go.
a little
Go,
bit
Chewy,
filthy.
go.
Yeah, the question is, will we see a Ricci from Shu here at all if he gets into a 10-pin 10-pie?
I guess it depends. If they have enough points to take first on all of their weights, then I think ignoring it is fine and staying dumb is cool. But if that's not the case, then yeah, reach.
If they draw something like a 4-pin now or a 7-so, then
Oh,
We're gonna
7-so
see
is an
very interesting
amazing
choices.
draw.
Well, they're currently what 3,100 points behind, and so they do need 3,900 points in order to like be really good. So yeah, 4-pin would definitely be probably the best.
Yeah, so somehow Koala's hand turned from something I didn't even look twice at to whatever the hell is this.
yeah, he just had a number of amazing draws in a row, and he needs them. So.
Koala. Wow, God, Koala.
I always hate seeing 8-dan players do well, but Koala's
Wait,
definitely getting
why?
the best of it.
I agree with you, Shori. Death to Koala.
What? Wait. What do you guys have against 8-dans?
I didn't say that. I did not say that. I did not say. I did not say death to anyone. I do not want.
Ooh.
I don't want to associate with that. Oh, we have a potential.
Ooh, what are they gonna do? What
Potential
are they gonna do?
round Payco chance if they get rid of the 2-3 pin here.
Oh, the 2-3 pin would be really fun, but it's kind of hard because
Yeah.
It's difficult.
Yeah.
yeah. That's like
That's the mature decision, but I would have liked 2-3 pin.
I think even 2-3 so is although
Good form on drop. Good form on drop.
as long as it's a 3 pin.
10 out of 10 form on drop.
Yeah, one format is looking horrible here.
All right, drop that 9-so Koala.
There's one format and there's one man left in the wall.
Ooh,
for,
misses out on the
for
Cheetoy.
this potential one format weight, but they could draw 2-3.
Cheetoy does not exist in this round.
Con.
Well, they actually can that, which I guess makes sense because Payco shape is also so good for pairs.
All right, now like a Sumo Nomi, just Sumo Ura. Well, actually, if anyone gets Ura, they're in Ricci anyway, so it doesn't really change Koala's situation here. Are you gonna palm that? Oh, you're gonna palm that. Oh, you're going for Itsu. Oh, that's awesome too. Go Hombre.
That is wonderful.
I love
Will this
that.
give him enough value though?
Kill that Formon, Hombre.
Well, it definitely gets him out of 4th, and it can potentially get him all the way to 2nd place if he gets like
A direct hit, right?
get a direct hit of Chewy.
All
Or
right,
even
so,
like a
oh my
10.
God.
If Chewy, if he's in only Tenpai, he'll get to 2nd through no 10 payments.
Yeah, and Koala,
Oh, what? Wait, no, wait, yeah. That
Yeah,
is
yeah,
right.
hold your horses there.
Wait, maybe that's not the right move. Oh my God, Koala just drew the last one mon.
that is some great shit. And as far as this 5-8 pin weight looks, it's not too bad.
It's actually absurdly good. 2 8-pins in the wall and 1 3-5-pin in the wall. 3 tiles in the wall at this point is like absurdly good. Pawn that
Two
shit.
pin? Two
Right,
pin?
Now we're gonna see a pawn probably.
Pawn.
It's
No!
not
Pass!
Chewy, we talked about this.
Yeah. That is right.
Pawn! You stopped
you
Koala's draw too. Pawn!
Ah,
Oh,
does
you deserve
give
that. You
Koala
deserve to
that
lose.
8-pin.
You deserve
Reach
to lose.
Sumo.
Aw.
Ura 3,
Yeah.
4,000 all.
That is just. I mean, that is
That-
rough.
That's
Ooh,
that's not rough. That's a misplay.
Yeah, that is definitely that is 2 misplays. Although it's the same misplay 2 times in a row, but yeah, that is just that's pretty rough.
If they deal in and get 4th right here, it's 100%. Like that's where they're at.
Okay, so I want it on the record that that Daisuke, you tried to call Koala in 4th place, and he's currently 1st.
I know, right? Like Man,
This is
just like he was one like pawn away from just utter destruction, and then they let him go. They let the koala back into the wild.
in the words of the immortal Moriyama, if everybody played good Mahjong, Koala would be fourth right now.
Exactly, 100%, 100%.
Wait, in the words of who?
Moriyama.
Oh no.
So I'm curious to see what Humber will do here. If he's gonna if he punts the Nun, then winning a 2,000 point hand of Chewy gets him out of fourth. Then he already cut the door, so he's preparing to fire that pawn, I suppose.
Ooh,
Now,
I
you
like
know
1
what'd
2
be
pin.
really
Please cut 1 2 pin.
interesting?
Yes.
Let's see. Yeah,
So
no.
Hanuman Sumo gets him into first. And he has it, not guaranteed, but he has a decent shot if it's Richi, Tsumo, Sananko, Nan.
Oh, adds another Dora
Right,
to that list.
Need it.
All right, so if Hombre reaches and gets a Richi, Ipatsu, Dora, Nan, Ura 3 against Koala, technically Koala could end up in last.
You guys are missing the shortcut buy mod. Cheat
He doesn't take the better Tenpai here.
Yeah, but if he gets the Chitoy, I guess he could still like reach Ipatsu with like the Ura. Well, actually, can he? Yeah, with the
Yeah,
Ipatsu and
reach your
Richi.
pot. No, reach Sumo, Chitoy, Dora.
Well, no.
What? Oh, nice sushi trap. Oh, that's a very nice draw for Koala. 5 mon. Blinds their shapes by a lot. Did your internet drop again? Alright, I think our guest commentator's internet dropped. Alright, so we still have the interesting situation. 5-so is actually gone. Unfortunately, kind of making the Sananko really difficult. 4-pin draw for an Hombre puts them into a fairly decently wide-ish on 10. However, they are kind of blocked on that that 5-so. Oh, hello. The internet drop out again?
And we are back, it seems.
Yes. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Yeah, we're here.
Okay, cool. Interesting drop from Totoro. He dropped that 5 mod. Is he folding? I think he's pre-folding to try and preserve his first place.
There's no reason for him to be in Tenpai at all.
Yep.
Tenpai, so he's just sensed some danger and he's falling.
3 tiles in the wall, Ipatsu for first place.
Nah, 4-7 so wait. Pinfu, reach Pinfu, Dora 1. And Hombre.
Although if he gets it small with one run, that's actually still enough to get him to first place. But
unfortunately, all his weights are being eaten up right now. So that's that's 4 7-sos and 2 4-sos that we see. Ooh, and Hombre misses out on their Chitoy Tenpai because they cut the 5 mon earlier for that wider shape before.
3 winning tiles still left in the wall.
Still see Hombre getting into Tenpai here.
I think it's very important. The problem is even if
they get in,
ooh,
it doesn't do anything. But if they win this hand, it will.
So will they reach it? Will they take a wider weight? What are they gonna do? They take the Hanchan 4-pin.
The Hanchan 4-pin? What?
I didn't see that coming at all.
That's dead.
That's dead. That's
I was wondering whether they were gonna go for the Sananko or the wider waves. Didn't even see that there was a new take on.
So unfortunately, they can't win their hand, and they're gonna sumo like a 6-pin or a 3-pin. Sorry.
No, they're gonna draw the 4-so. Oh my god! But they get caught.
Yeah, unfortunate. So it does look like we have our very thin point margin win. We have Totoro in first place, Akarin in second place, Chewy in third place, and En Hombre in last place.
Oh, Totoro.
So, do we have Totoro coming in? Because he wanted to come in anyways, so I guess this is another way to
have him in
and have you guys talking.
Yeah, and that is great for Chambo no Mi. They are all the way back in a much higher first place position now.
Yeah, by the grace of of a 2-pin not being called.
Hi.
Hey,
Well, I didn't. I
can
really
someone
didn't
send the
wanna
log
do- I
through,
really,
please?
I really didn't want to do this, but congratulations on your first place.
I can tell you that I was listening to the stream the whole time, and you guys were like just tearing us apart. I sensed death threats, but then luckily, I fought through it, somehow survived. Let me send the log. Wait up.
Yep. Cheers.
It's... Yeah, but you guys said some pretty mean stuff. I was hurt.
It's mostly Duska. Mostly Duska.
I heard a lot of please call a lot of places. Yeah.
Yeah, Daisuke was very on the board with calling. I don't remember any of the hands.
Let's see.
First
So
hand,
there's
first hand was definitely one.
There was a Manzu Honitsu. Oh yeah, there was the.
The first one was Manzu Honitsu.
Yeah.
Yeah.
this
that one
like-
mon. No
was it this
call,
one?
just,
Was it the
yeah,
4-mon
yeah,
awful?
Yeah.
No,
Or
it was
no,
PP
the
one
one mon.
It was definitely
Yeah.
this one. Yeah.
Yep, and then it's like, all right, one mon. That's fine. Okay, all right, go around. All right, we're good. Pass that shit up. I guess. All right, the second, which is actually the third that you can see, one mon. Pass that up. Oh.
Well, the reason I didn't really want to call here was like if I call here, my shapes are still kind of shit, right? Like the Char's dead. The 3-mon is not great. The pair of it, and I still have this Hatsu that's still kind of live. So like I wasn't going all in here. That was why I passed here. Yeah, just like the remaining shapes are actually quite weak, and like Itsu's not happening honestly. So I was
But
just
if you
playing a bit
don't call
competitive.
here, you're not getting into Tenpai.
Yeah, it's a trade-off, but I didn't think I was getting Tenpai regardless. I said the West pair is just so weak by itself that I'm kind of screwed. It's like yeah.
So-
that's alright. I
so we
kept the
sort.
Encore 3-mon.
So we sort of saw a fairly nice. So we were mentioning on the stream that you were saying before you were really comfortable with very thin point margins.
Well, that was a while ago, but not today. I really wanted to hey.
Well, but like in terms of maneuvering your way around, and you kind of got your wish towards when Enhombre dealt into that 12,000 points. It kind of leveled out all the point situation. So in talking through your mindset, so you open up South 3. This is your hand. It's good. How are you balancing danger? Are you trying to full push this hand so you can win? Like talk about what your mindset is. Get us in the mind of someone who's comfortable with thin points.
Initially, sure, it's kind of tight here, but I'm just being dealt Dora 1 with a chance to set the second Dora. So for the first 2 turns, this is just push as fast as possible first and see how it goes.
Yep.
Unless anyone starts showing danger, the key hand is Enhombre, who's my toyman.
Yep.
He opens early.
Yep.
And I kind of get myself in a little bit of trouble later. So for now, it's pretty standard. I'm just pushing his head as quickly as possible until I don't find myself in a pickle, okay, like I get to later, or he dashes so many turns I'm just convinced I can read his draw.
Yep.
With his Tenpai, I mean, it gets about here where I get a little bit suspicious, because if you look at the points, it doesn't make he's obviously got at least Dora 1 somewhere in there, because he's played that 5-mon pretty quickly, and with the point situation, I don't see him winning 2k here. So I was already a bit suspicious here. So I thought the one so was safe enough that I could play it and just hold on for now. Because I still haven't solved the Kan Forso or just the Sozu. But I draw this tile, which is actually the worst tile because it just tempts me
That is a bad
doing
draw,
something.
yeah.
I played a 4-mon first, thinking that's
Makes
still
sense,
pretty
yeah.
safe. But then I drew a 1 here and I just got greedy. Probably just should have played it out and just kept my read because the 7-pin really close to the Dora is actually quite dangerous.
Yep. So you feel like the 7-pin was probably not a great cut?
It was definitely a big mistake, given my read at the time. Because he played 2 Arcas. Of course, he's got to have at least a Dora. Maybe if he's got a pair, sure, I'm fine. But if he doesn't, then I'm dealing in for sure.
Yep. Fair enough.
That wasn't too good.
Yep.
There.
So also, in looking through, I wanted to just talk to you about, was there a reason why you felt maybe you didn't want to open as many hands? So it was there
really
a
depended
point
on hand here. Because say this hand you're given here, right? Opening is not going to happen because opening is just 2k when I've got Menhon. potential right here, and I end up drawing the 8, so which is like the best tile at some point. Yeah.
Yep.
But then because the dealer reached, that's when I like kind of got spooked a little bit and thought, hey, I've got Ramen Tempire. I'll just take it to shut this down.
Yep.
Because like even if I have a lot of outs to this hand here, like it still might take me like on average like 3 turns to draw a Tempire. Like, there's a first six dead, 4 dead. Yeah. So like because and that might just be too slow. So here, given a chance to just call for Tempire, I took it. But obviously if there was no dealer reach, I would have passed for sure.
Yep. Okay. Yeah. So sort of like you don't want to cheapen your hand when it's got so much potential for like mental. Yes. Okay. That makes a lot of sense. Yes.
Yeah. Like I lose Ipeco there. It's just not worth it.
Yep.
And that is also sort of the problem with Honey. So like, if somebody calls Ichi, then you're sort of trouble. Like as soon as you draw any tile that's not in your suit, you're like, oh.
Yeah. Okay. So given the chance I had to get to Tempire, I just took it straight away.
Yep.
Definitely a very solid play there.
I think this one was where someone was screaming call.
There was definitely if someone was screaming.
Yeah, potentially. I should have just been content with the 1K, but
he's been.
Until they misread the situation.
Yeah, that 7 mon pass. I cried.
Oh right.
I know you cried.
Sorry, it was here.
Yeah, it should have been probably a call there. Just take it.
So this is like okay. So this was more of a question. Like you're a good player. I just want to ask you, like, do you feel like you wanted to go for like a Richu Tanyao, maybe have a hand that has more impact than having to just go for 1,000 points?
Yeah, I think that was what I was thinking at the time. Like, I was trying to be a bit more greedy, given like the score's a bit flat. Sure, it's like and it's still East 3. Like, I felt like I could pass the first one.
Yep.
And come back to it because like if I draw the 7 mon myself, this is so much better. And I'm here. I have to settle for 1K, which is not that desirable. Like. Yeah, and I thought I could come back to it. Like maybe to call at least for Tempire, because like the Dora is pay, which is kind of dead now, so I'm not too scared. Like I'm scared of Uggers in people's hands, and like I still felt okay at this time, so that's why I kept drawing. I didn't really want to call.
So part of it was maybe a pond read on danger. It's what I'm hearing.
Yeah, like I felt like I still had time to draw, so and I wanted to maximize value of his hand.
Okay. And sort of just like a 1,000 point doesn't make your first chance particularly great, but like if you can sumo and like reach sumo Tanyao, it's like 1,000, 2,000, that's pretty good.
Yeah,
if you for
like,
that's even better, something like that.
Like here, if I got to Tempire, like say I drew like 4 pin or something, I reach instantly. I just attack that way. I prefer that. I thought this is an okay situation to do that.
Okay, yeah, so, that makes sense.
One pin would have been interesting. One pin would have been interesting because then I'm not sure I take it. But yeah.
Yep.
But then I kind of hit the 2 pin here just to like once I realized that I was maybe I forgot what happened here, but I think I switched and like played the second 3 pin, hoping to call my way out eventually, which is stupid, but it didn't save me in the end.
Yep. So we sort of saw here that like you had that thin point margin, and then you sort of crack the hammer down on this very very gigantic hand. Here.
Drew the last 1 mon.
So something that I'm curious about is let's say something here. Yeah. This is a good point. You see 6 1/4 mons. Is there any argument to cutting the 2/3 mon here, in your opinion?
Because it was still 1 of each live. I was happy to run it for now. That is an argument. Like obviously, I was still content with like 2 or 3 man Tunky if I had to in the end. So it came to it. It comes into play later on, but that's what I was thinking. It's still like a solid enough weight, and that was definitely another option.
Yeah. So I was thinking that like you kind of got stuck with the 1/4 man. But was there like did you see sort of like with so many people cutting 1/4 mons, maybe it was more available in the wall?
Yeah,
so,
I just felt like there were still definitely those 2 tiles live for me. That's what I felt like right now.
So So is there anything that indicates it? Because like something like this 1 mon Tadashi, right? Like it's not necessarily indicative of a 1 mon isolation, especially this late. It's normally more indicative of something like 1 1 2 3. Oh, sorry, not 1 2 3. Maybe like a 1 2 3 4 cutting either side. Do you feel like that's an okay sense of logic, or did you just sort of see it as like, no, there's no way, that doesn't make any sense? Don't even think about that.
That's how deep you ought to read into this. He did play 4-2 and then plays a 1, where 1's like a much safer tile. So for me, I felt like the 1 was a little more isolated after seeing that like those series of discards in that order.
Okay.
There's a chance he had 1 2 3 4, and the 1 was just so safe that he just kept it towards the end. But given he had played 2-4, like 4-2 in that order, and then played a 1, it felt like it was way more likely the 1 was a bit more isolated. So I decided to run with this and
Yep.
keep 1-4.
Well, I mean, your wall read was completely correct. You know, you saw this correctly as, you know, a lack of 1/4 mons, and having 2 1/4 mons in the wall is not actually that, or in my opinion, it's not bad, right? Like you don't normally
Yeah,
get
like it's
2 free
still
tiles.
pretty it's pretty fine, obviously, because
Yeah, not great, obviously, but not
but,
not bad,
yeah.
bad. Yeah, and then you got that nice, you know, Khan, Ricci, Simo. For what it's worth, here it was mainly them telling Chewie to call, not them telling you.
Oh no, I knew that.
Look, the 2-pin, no call. And then this next 2-pin, going around, this would skip your draw and everything, put him in temp-5, and then
Yeah, I felt like it was. After
They
seeing
see
that,
all the 2-pins, and so it can't be a Kanchan either, and they have the Sushi of the 6-pin. It's just like, call it, damn it.
Yeah, I don't think he made that read at that point, because like he was so scared of the 3-pin. That
This is so
call.
bad.
Because like if you look at my discards, I play no Pinzu, right? Like, and I just play pretty much no Pinzu and just like play a 6p reach. I don't know. I don't think the one that I'm making.
Yep. Anyways, that's not important.
Yeah.
That's not important. That's just like a. That doesn't matter. That's
Yep.
someone else. It was just more of a that was what the comments was. Okay, so
Yeah.
who cares? Let's move away from that.
Yep.
Congrats on your win. This was amazing because your team took quite a few hits during the day. Maybe not like hits as in like you guys went super negative. I think maybe overall you're basically neutral. If I'm not,
Yep.
I can bring up the. I'll bring up the things up later.
Yeah.
But
Sure.
it was more that you had one team who won. They went like 1-2-1, and so that's like
Yep.
super scary because you no longer have a very safe first place anymore. It is just
Yep.
you know like. So moving forward, I won't force you to tell us your plans, but like you know, it is no longer the position in which you started this day, which was like a nice 200-point lead in front of everyone, and so on and so forth. So I'm super interested to see how it goes on. Congrats on your win today. Very big for your team.
Thank you. Thank
Good
you very
job
much.
as usual. I always like to watch you play. So we're gonna end the day with just looking through the scores. So we'll bring up the. God damn, I hate OBS sometimes. Sorry. Let me try to figure out why it's not. Okay, yeah, good. All right. So these are the scores for today. Let me full screen that. Just give me a second. So we end the day with Chombo Nami in first place on 260.65 points. AUNSW Wanderers in second place on 162.75. Tile Dreaming in third place on 97.5. And Notice Me Tenpai in last place on minus 12.6. So moving forward, I think it is good to tell the audience that the only teams who actually get prizes are the first and second teams. So do keep that. It is worth keeping that in mind as we move forward to figuring out how players act towards the 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th. Sorry, 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th Hanchans. You know, they may go for more of a second placing because if you rentai, you do actually get something, and you know we may see things happening which are odd. I want to take this time to thank Daisuke and Shori for taking the time out of the schedules to come on the commentary with us.
Yep, it was a pleasure to be here.
Thanks for having us.
No, absolutely no worries. Thank you guys so much for coming in, sharing your insight, and just sort of, you know, making it more entertaining. And making it more entertaining as usual. Tomorrow we will be starting at 7 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time for the last 4 Hanchans of the season of ARMA League 2020, of ARMA Team League 2020. And so thank you guys so much for joining us. I hope that you'll come tomorrow just to see, you know, who ends up on top. Until then, we'll see you. Hopefully, we'll see you tomorrow. Bye.
Okay, see you. Goodbye.